Ushapile matso mong wa msheba re. Wow, shapang matso, guys. 8 years, 8 years, 8 years and going. 8 years, 8 years, 8 years and going. Thank you so much. I'm going to give you a prize, my brother. I love your energy. All right, Kupabona, by show of hands, how many of you are here for the first time? Like it's your first ever tea session? Yeah, we are going. By show of hands, first time. If it's not your first time, all right, those of you who are here for the first time, welcome. You are now part of the family. Part of the T family. Thank you so much. You're now part of the T family. Welcome to each and every single one of you. Guys, ke Saturday, ke month end, you could have been elsewhere doing something else. Triple M, ke mokete, ke manyalo, ke funeral, but you're here. And you've made this investment. So thank you so much for joining us this morning. We're going to have a good time. Trust me, we're going to have a good time. You're not just going to come and sit and listen and go, oh, wow, that was so nice, and go home. You're going to meet new people. There's going to be prizes to give away. You're going to collaborate. You're going to learn. You're going to have a good time. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? All right, fantastic. So, those of you who are here for the first time, you don't want to miss out the opportunities that are here for you. Maybe you didn't know. Maybe someone sent you a link. You go onto the Join Us for Tea page, right? On Facebook or on Twitter. And then there's a link on the bio. Please click on that link and then fill in your details. Because when you fill in your details, we'll be able to send you more information, where we're going next, what are the opportunities that are there for you. So that you don't miss out, like, oh, so lali for mojwale. Some of you missed out on the pitching because you are not part of the community. 50,000. Batung. Oh. Now you're part of the family. All right. So please click on that bio, click on that link, get your information how so that you are part of the family and we can send you more information. Right? Fantastic. And we want to say a big thank you. We are live to our online audience. Good morning, Sanbonani Dumelang, from wherever you're tuning from. Tell us, who are you? The platform is yours. Where are you tuning in from? What's your business? What do you do? Today we are talking about presentation skills. If you've got questions with regards to presentation skills, drop them on the live. I'll read them out. We've got our speakers who are here to answer them. So if you've got questions, drop them on that live. Thank you so much for joining us. Amaya, go grab your tea, go grab your coffee. You are with us together. A big thank you before I bring on our next speaker to our headline sponsor, Nedbank. Nedbank, the bank that helps you see money differently. Massive round of applause. Painting the township green. Hey, together, Bekeli Beke. They are our headline sponsor. We want to say a big thank you to them for believing in our vision and for saying, let's do this thing together and empower entrepreneurs. So that is Nedbank. One more time, a massive round of applause. Massive, massive, massive round of applause. Thank you so much, Nedbank. And then to our partners, Nespas Labs, Sariti Resources, Proudly South Africa, official brand, South Africa, and the NYDA, National Youth Development Agency. Without them, we wouldn't be here. So I want to say a big, big thank you. Can we give them a round of applause? Thank you. All right. So, are you ready? Are you ready? We're going to have a good time. Koparin saying, you've got diaries, ne? You've got diaries. Please write this word down before I bring on our tea representative. Please write this word down. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time. And you must be awake, because sometimes you catch you off guard. Sometimes you're writing and then I say hashtag and you're like, oh, hashtag. I carry hashtag, join us for tea, carry hashtag, yabi together. First hashtag. Second hashtag. Bekele beke. Danko is thank you. The word is L. Let's go. L-E. A. R. R. Yeah, ngola we utlwileng wena, o ska nsheba jwale. N. What is it? What is it? What is it? Okay, Kopali Shebeng. Look at that word. Two powerful words in it. This is our value at T. The first one is ear. In there, right? So what's the function of the ear? To listen, right? If you write down the word listen, it's got the same letters as the word silent. Oh. So we're encouraging you to not just be here physically, but be here mentally. Umamele. Listen. Listen. To learn. Right? The second word is earn. So it's ear and earn. You're entrepreneurs. Yeah, you want to employ people, I know. But you want to make money as well. Right? So, that's our value here at T. We're encouraging you to be here physically, mentally, to listen, to learn, so you can earn and make money. Are we together? Hashtag? Hashtag? One more time. Hashtag? Hashtag? Ah. Yeah. All right. Next up, I'm going to bring up a T representative. He's the founder, the chief of IAF Brands, the founder of Join Us for T. He's an award-winning entrepreneur. He's a business speaker, brand ambassador, SA Young Trailblazer. To tell us more about who is T, what do we do, what are we about, and how can you join us for T? Massive round of applause. Put our hands together for Bulelani Balabala, Mr. Get Things Done. Come on. Thank you.
Sanbonan, I think just first and foremost, happy spring. Spring and summer. Because when we look in the Wongshire sometimes, spring and summer, autumn harvest or whatever. Not the other one. But good morning, man. Thank you so much for coming out here. I think the big part of what I'm doing is just to welcome. You know, thank you for waking up. Thank you to all the exhibitors. So you'll see across the room, we've got amazing exhibitors who've come out from accounting companies to healthcare products, to wellness products, to gift bags that are out there, to ethnic products that are out there in the form of products. Two things I'm gonna ask. Attending this event is free. Three things I'll ask. How you can show some love is, even if you don't have money to buy, please take a picture with the guys and their products and ask for their social media and post them. It's not gonna hurt you anything. By tomorrow it's gone from your feed and then you move on with their life, but we would have impacted and would have driven this sort of township economic inclusion that we consistently talk about. Right, because we're always talking about participating in the informal, formal economies, participation in the township economy, and this is how we build inclusion, by being able to open up our commodities and our social properties to plugging them into the various platforms. And the second part is participating in the social media platforms today, in driving the message to everyone who's out there. You will notice that if you go onto our Facebook page, and if you go onto our YouTube page, this event, as it happens at this moment, is streamed live. So just sharing that across would definitely go a long way, so that we make the content preview to even the guys who are not here today, that are watching from KZN, Durban. I know the guys that they're watching in from Cape Town, Kailicha and the sorts, and all over the country. So let's make it an inclusive conversation. But I think then the last thing is engage with the people that are next to you. Drive that engagement. And we've got amazing partners in Nedbank that have made this possible, number one. Number two, they're amazing in the sense that I've worked with different corporates over the past number of years, but we've never done anything like this to this level, where you have 14 townships, 14 entrepreneurs working on 50,000. So we're giving away 700,000 over the next 12 months, number one. Number two, we've opened up a platform for all these exhibitors to exhibit, but the beautiful thing is, they briefed in the technical guys is, they'll video profile them and they'll get videos profiling them to use on their social media, to use for future pitches, for use for funding pitches, to use for any other programs that are out there, and they'll get stills of themselves and their products. The biggest thing that we constantly want to drive is being able to open up value opportunities in multiple ways and multiple platforms. So if you can then do that, then we would definitely appreciate it. And we've got our calendar that is up. We've got the guys also from Simply Biz that are outside. We've got the guys from the Pocket Pause, the Speed Point guys. A Pocket Pause is 89 bucks. So manje mina ngithi support the brands that support the township economy. Mina I'm very straight, Joe. Yabona laba abangayilethi nyuke kasi, ungayiboni abangayiboni actual physical programs that are here to support you today. Then let's focus our money on brands that actually drive the support locally. That's the message I've always been driving for the past 8 years, running tea, the past 10 years, doing talks wherever, for the past 17 years as an entrepreneur. We must be very deliberate with where we put our money. Nyawona la manye ama pocket pause. Anginandaba now. Mina ngikhulumela le pocket pause engiyazi espanayo. Let's say yini namhlanje so that ukwazi ukattenda, so that ukwazi ukuthola content mahala. Mara ngithi ngicela 89 rand. So with that being said, welcome to tea. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together bake Bake on all social media platforms. Have a beautiful day.
No, why one Asia? This is it. This is the pocket pause that Bulelani is talking about. Can we give him a round of applause, please? This is it. Only 89 rand, right? What's a how come how long someone wants to buy your product, but that's why cash. So it's a joie. Think about the process. Not only the banking details saga. Then then it will click after 2 days, 3 days. No. Don't lose opportunities and money because you didn't have the pocket pause. Get yourself one. Who's getting themselves one? Oh, wow. Please, hands, Kupa one. Wow. Okay. There's a now I'm getting myself on better. It's Island. All right, Netbank, here they are. One more time, hands. We see them. Here they are. Fantastic. So you'll be getting yourself one, ne? All right, Netbank is at the back, and they'll be able to assist you. All right. So we're now going to just quickly move around and introduce our exhibitors before we get to the pitching. Please write this down. Please write this down. I told you, we're here to learn. We're here to have a good time. What I want you to write down is this, and this is linking to what we're going to do next, just introducing our exhibitors very quickly for a minute, that people cannot order if they don't know what's on your menu. You run a business, but you run it silently. People cannot order if they don't know what's on your menu. So tell people what's on your menu. Get your product out there. Let's see what you do. Bring your product so we can see it, like our exhibitors have done today. It's an opportunity, it's a platform. And buy something you've never seen. Right? So grab the opportunity, make use of it. People cannot order if they don't know what's on your menu. If there's a platform, take it. Go and exhibit your product. So what I'm going to do now is just move around the room very quickly. Exhibitors, I know I'm catching you off guard. But who are you? what's your product, and how can people get hold of you? Very quickly, for a minute. Let's go.
Dumelang. My name is Tiny Temohelesloa. I'm the manufacturer and supplier of Ayla hair product. I'm based here in Olievenhoutbosch. And then I have Facebook accounts where you can buy my product, and also on Google, on website also.
Thank you so much. So what we're going to do, because I see like, Kimang, Uyetsang, exhibitors, very quickly, please come on stage. Please come on stage. Yeah, more staging it lang. Bring your products if you've got them. Quickly, 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 quickly. Let's go. Come this side, my brother. These are our exhibitors for today. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Round of applause to our exhibitors. All right, so yeah, who busy? Ne? Yo. Giddy school baggy, giddy. Fantastic. Oh. Here, man. So what we're going to do very quickly is, for a minute, tell us who you are, what you do, your product, your business. And let's show them some love, right? All right, we'll start on my left-hand side, and then we'll move right along. Okay? Over to you, ma'am.
Hello, hashtag join us for tea. Hi, this is Kulufelo. I'm all the way from Soshanguve. That's where we manufacture our products. So we manufacture household detergents like your pine gel I have in my hand and dishwashing liquid. Our pen gels are not limited not only to the green, but we are vast, and we have lemon, lavender, and strawberry. You can find us on Facebook as Spring Clean. Thank you.
Sorry. Barabali toli, babata ulibona. They want to see what you do. Please take center stage, man. What we're going to do is, once you get the mic, just go onto the center stage there, present quickly, and then move on. Oh, no, that's fine. Mama, over to you. Please take center stage.
Dumela, legae. Gidoka sigamo kizamaya le Osmaria. Re roka di beke, and then re tlile mo re bone this somewhere, so we decided to re tle mo re tlo kry information since re sena yona. Thank you.
Le nna khopela go latlhela mabedi. Ntho a botlhoko kore dibeke tse fase re na le bo ma 5 years re roka. Ene re rokela ka mo di room, rokela ka mo ntlong. A re kgone re kry-a gore na re ka tswella jwa mo setšhabeng. Mmereko wa rena o kgone go gola. Re kgone go tlogela re ikhukhuna go seng re rwele di-key tsa di-company tsa makgowa re o berekela makgowa re tshwere mmereko re tshwere tšhelete mo matsogong a rena. Ke a leboga.
Etiyeni kunjani? Injani tiye? Sanibonani. Okhulumayo unto wakahlatshwayo. I come from eVilalisa at Boxback, okay? I company eyami injabulo's pageant bedding. Kakhulu sidila ngebedding, si supplier ama hotels and resorts. Ngiphe igama ngokuthi unjabulo ngoba ngine firstborn yami engibona ukuthi uzinikele ngelife. Njabulo ngicela ukuthi usondele eduzane. Ngithengisa naye every day la ngihamba khona. Ngihamba naye. Neyenze ukuthi ngihambe naye ukuthi ngifuna ukuthi abone ukuthi life inzima kanjani. And ngifuna ukuthi afunde from it. Kuzoba i-choice ukuthi uyaqhubeka or not. Ngiyabonga kakhulu ku Facebook ngunitho hlatshwayo. Ngibonga kakhulu futhi ngibonga kakhulu. Thank you.
Sanibonani. Hashtag join us for tea. Yay! Hashtag Bekeli Beke. Thank you so much. Igama lami nguMathabiso wakaqhamane. I'm coming from the company called Kanya Nomalanga. I'm selling Isimos, which is the immune booster, and it's got like 92 minerals, but I'm also having like his young healing and other herbs, which assist with anxiety, depression, and all other things that you can think of. So we believe like in holistic healing and natural healing. City Nature Heals. So you can find us on Instagram, on Facebook, City Bekele Beke. Join us for tea. Thank you.
Sanibonani. Niyaphila kodwa? Ngiyajabula nami. Igama lami nguSiyeza waNgcobo. Ikhampani yethu ibizwa ukuthi ikhula website design. Igama liyasho nje konke, but we are not only focusing on web development. So since web development, software development, mhlawumbe no mhlawumbe e-commerce shop to sell your digital or physical products online. We help you. We also help you launch your business online. Siyatholakala online. Ikhampani iwebsite yayo ithi khula website design. .co.za. Sicela uze nje lapha kwistand sethu khulileke nje ubuze bakwethu sikhuluma language yakho nje ubuzwa nje ukuthi khuluma language yakho zonke nje wonke languages ngiyawakhuluma bakwethu ngingaboni isiZulu nje siyakhuluma nikhulileke nje ngiyabonga.
Bathi Bekele Beke. Ikamopegi. I'm from Shift Your Mindset Aquatics Academy. Now, basically, since COVID and so forth, now we're going out, it's summer, it's a water season. So we teach young people as well as the adults how to swim and to be safe. So, set go Facebook and then my details, so the letter of learning.
Dimelang. Libizela ka Kauhelo Ratalane. I'm an FBO, Forever Living Product. I end this product, Forever Living Product. Our products are based in, we buy in Long Meadow, we buy and resell for a profit. I buy and get a profit of 43%. It's alu product from plant to you guys. I say the product that it's a the retailer and whatever, it's from plant to you. That's why I create a big profit. So it's for the high blood, limukaba, those who have mukaba, weight loss, libido, gain. Like everyone, even our children, it's for everyone. And the natural product that after effect. So Facebook, more hello causa. Then everyone more information. You can come and ask for everything.
Ngizokubambela mangizibamba ngiyasithatha.
I share again. Okay, my name is Taini Temohelo from Olievenhoutbosch. I manufacture this product. It's hair grower product. And then ibereka for natural hair, the relaxed hair, the dreadlocks. But ba Oliven, abana mafatla basadi ba Oliven. Le banna ba hona. O ka ba lebella banna ba o ba litite ke banna ba Oliven. Yes, yes. Adna mosadi wa dula Oliven yana le lefatla because ba dira an opportunity ke hore o le distributor ya ila hair product o ka graba to buy 10. And then o create stock sa 10 hair food for free. I give 10 ke bolela hore if loro ke kreile o a krea ba babedi. So ba babedi ba le ba bararo ba sa wela mo nna. So which means let distributor one ka krea mo ba to buy 2, 3, 4 e ba hlakana ba dira 10, which means nna ke na le 10 e ila yo fa stock sa di hair food for free. E ila hair product ina le di distributor around South Africa, Lesotho le Mozambique.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mom.
Good morning, everyone. Join us for tea. Join us for tea. Okay, my name is Ondela Zibi. I'm from Rabjan Health Solutions. I'm a pharmacist by profession. We manufacture health products like moringa, and we also manufacture cosmetics, and we make sure that our cosmetics, they have got an African botanical, which can help with minor skin ailments. And our breakthrough ingredient specifically is this one. For eczema, eczema, we have just discovered an ingredient called agave cisalana. It really helps with eczema. This one is just, it's charcoal soap with tea tree. It is good for, just as a general cleanser, and it's also good for acne. Thank you. Moringa, I'm sure you have heard about moringa. It's also good for libido in men. It's also good for, as a general health supplement. An immune booster is, yeah, good for zonke.
Thank you so much. Why didn't you smile, Mama Tilly? Get the product. Welcome. Good to see you. Yes, fantastic.
Okay. Hi everyone, it's Dubis, the founder of Dubis Fashion and Beauty. I specialize in making the satin pillowcases. You can see here is the kiddie satin pillowcases. It goes together with the bonnet. This product, they are very good for the skin, for the hair, because they don't eat the oil from your skin. They don't eat the oil from your hair. Your hair will stay moisturized and hydrated. And also the bonnet. And it's of the good quality. It's the double layer, and then elastic is very soft. You're not going to get headache. And then we are promoting beauty for skin and for the hair. And then we are encouraging the kids to love their hair and their skin. You can see my daughter is there, sitting there. She's also wearing a bonnet that I made for her, and now making hair scrunchies for yourself. Thank you so much. And then you can find us on Take a Lot. We are selling there, and then we are proudly South African member. And then we are on Facebook as Maduba Makado. We are at Instagram, Maduba Makado. On Twitter, and then you can even call me at 072-669-4716. 072-669-4716. I'm staying here in Centurion, and then I'm working in Pretoria Central, and then I'm available for any questions and suggestions. Thank you so much. Please join us for tea.
Bafethenga nama pillowcase. Ngenteni ukuthi ngabe nabuthenga nama pillowcase, guys. Asiyeke. Thank you so much. Always good to see you.
Okay. Morning, everyone. How are you? You all look good. You all look good, by the way. Hashtag join us for tea. Today is the day. Today is our platform to showcase our business. Today is the day where we will be talking to you. My name is Didi Makopa. I live in Centurion, but my business is based in Maboneng, Johannesburg, where things are happening. I'm from a company called TT Digital Printing Hub, where we are printing. We are a living brand, by the way. Looking at this place, I can see my business like all over. One thing I love about my business is that I cater for everyone. Individuals, you talk about businesses, you talk about people. I mean, life has to be interesting. For instance, we can make simple things like the garments, the gowns, whatever, to look interesting and make it a trend. In the household, we all maybe branded, with the names or hashtags or whatever the case is. So what I like is, I can just show you, we brand like almost everything, from the banners behind me to the small things. If your mom is a lack of tea, you can just surprise her with this. For your businesses also, you can have anything, like from embroidery to using the fold or vinyls or whatever. And then we also promote small businesses as well, because I have small businesses or brands, Kasi brands, that print from my business. I have big businesses as well. Also, we do flyers, because like they said in the morning, You cannot sell something that people don't know. So your business has to be identified. You have to identify yourself. You have to be out there. So simple thing like a flyer. These are my clients' flyers, for instance, for example. So for more details, for everything that you'd like to get clarity on, you can visit my stand there, where we can talk more. And I'm available on Facebook. I'm available again on my WhatsApp, or you can get my flyer, you can get my WhatsApp, my business cards. My number is 01292738. For WhatsApp, it can be 0787374926. We are very grateful to Nedbank for giving us this platform. We are grateful again for being able to know each other and mingle, because this is the places where we can all come together and be able to talk to each other, to know somebody else and know their business better. We can be able to engage and create a chain where we support each other. It starts with us before everybody else. Let's go out there and be branded, be identified. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We've got how many? 3 more to go. So what we're going to do, I see you. We need to move on to the pitching. I'm still going to give you an opportunity during the course of the day to come and pitch your business. We good? So it's okay. You're still going to get an opportunity, right, to pitch. We just need to move on to the pitching and get our speakers on. But you're still going to get an opportunity. All right. So that's 1, 2, 3. I see you. I recognize you. We're still going to give you the platform. Can we give our exhibitors a round of applause, please? Hashtag. Hashtag. One more time. Hashtag. Hashtag. Doesn't have that thing anymore. All right. So now we're moving on to the pitching session. Pitching your business. Can we get the slides up, please? By show of hands, how many of you have been in a situation where you were asked to know someone, or you asked someone, tell me more about your business, and then they told you, but you were not clear? Like, can I see by show of hands? Many times. Do you know someone, or is it you? Because sometimes you're like, yeah, I know them, but yeah, nah, I'm yo. So they give you the mic. They're like, okay, Ndana, you in business, I'll share. No, then see, no my in I so born no. We are here to teach you when you get an opportunity to pitch your business. Please make sure that your pitch answers these questions. Question number 1. We've got our slides up. All right. Good. Question number 1. Please write this down. Answer this question. What problem are you solving? Question number 1. What problem are you solving? What problem are you solving? You start off, you're already giving us details of where we can find you. Kanjan, because we don't even know what you do. Straight to the point. Elevator pitch. Sbusiso, Mulimi, we run this business. This is the problem we're solving. Question number 2. What is your unique selling point? So what's different about your business? Yes, but what's different about the food? What's different about your product? What makes you stand out? What's that thing? That thing. That thing. Your unique selling point. Because you are not the only one. Question number 1. What problem are you solving? Question number 2. What's your unique selling point? Question number 3. What's your story? Why did you start this business? Share your story. You saw a gap, you saw an opportunity. What's your story? And the last question, what do you need? What do you need? Do you need money? Obviously, they say, yeah, we all need money. What do you need? Be specific. Be to the point. What do you need? So, question number 1 was? Let's say it together. Question number 1? What problem are you solving, right? Question number 2? What's your unique selling point? Question number 3? What's your story? And question number 4? What do you need? Simple. Is that helpful? Very much, eh? Straight to the point. No, we do. No. You've got the 4 questions to guide you. Right? Are we together? Are we together? Sisonke. What problem are you solving? What's your unique selling point? What's your story? And what do you need? Done. Details will come later. 4 questions. All right. Now, it's your opportunity to now come onto stage and pitch the business. But there's a process. There's a process that we have followed. By a show of hands, how many of you saw the poster that was out? How many of you entered the competition for pitching? How? One more time? So we've... guys. You missed out on the opportunity because you're not part of the family. You must join the family. Now you've joined. So, how do we do this? I want to run you through a process. There's the prize, 50,000 Rand, that we're going to give away today. 50. Yo, I'm really excited, teacher. Or inyani. So what happens is, when you're part of the family, you RSVP for the event. Okay? When you RSVP for the event, we send out the poster, the flyer, the invitation to say, come and pitch your business. We give you enough time. We send this out 3 days before. We give you enough time to practice your pitch, to present your pitch, to send it to us. Right? And then we let you know a day before. Some of you are smiling because you got those congratulations. I see you. You're going to be pitching your business. So we let you know on the Friday. Congratulations. You're part of the finalists. You're going to be pitching your business. Now, we make sure that the business that you pitch, it's not an idea. No, I'm thinking, no. The business must be existing. The criteria that we have. And entrepreneurs, please. I look at all the videos. Guys, come on. You're in business, man. The deadline says 10. You can't send the video on 11 because of network coverages. Make a plan. Make sure you get it in by 10. There's a lady who pitched an amazing video. Amazing. I was like, this one, she's going to be a winner. But we sent them on 11, we disqualified her. Because she was late. Make a plan. So there's a criteria that we follow. Business is registered, triple BEE. Make sure that the business is operating in the township because we want to make sure that the money stays in the township. We want to make sure that the money stays here. So there's a process that we follow. Be part of the family, join the family so that you can get an opportunity to pitch your business. Right? We've chosen 5 for the grand prize. 5. Zizokhala manje. Right? I'm going to call up the 5 finalists to come and pitch their business. We've got our judges. I'm not going to say their names because, hey, our judges are here with us. Right. Shift your mind. Yila baba swimaya. Aquatics Academy. Are you here? You here? We've got our picture. So Florina is her name. Finalist for the pitching competition. Please, can we give her a round of applause? Yeah, come on stage, come on stage, come on stage, come on stage. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds to pitch your business. All right, let's get this going. All right, Florina, over to you. Stage is yours.
Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? Are you good? You guys don't sound alive. Guys, spring has sprang. Come on. How are you guys doing? Okay, that's better. Not bad. Okay, everybody. My name is Florina Malike. I'm the founder and director of Shift Your Mindset Aquatics Academy. I'm sure you can hear from the word aquatics. So basically what we do at Shift Your Mindset Aquatics Academy, we offer life's most valuable skill, which is water safety, learn to swim, and stroke development lessons. We teach kids from the age of 3 and adults of any age. Nomugutu Gogo is 72 years old. Please bring Gogo to learn how to swim. I know like 90% of us here be like, no, I'm going to Durban, I'm going to Cape Town, but can you swim? Can you stay safe, emanzini, alone? Okay, I doubt, because I see sad faces, not happy faces, just a few happy faces. So, guys, the problem that we are solving, we are preventing drowning. Not trying to be racist or anything, but we know and we have seen on social medias that our black kids cannot swim. Even us as adults, some of us cannot swim here. You just put in your feet, then that's it. But how about you get in the water, just take 1-2 laps, nyana, and then be cool. So the reason why the business was established, guys, is to shift the mindset of ourselves as black people.
Sorry, your time is up. Really? We've got to stick to time. Thank you so much. There it is. Stick to time. Thank you so much. Can we give her a round of applause, please? Skati. Next up, our second picture is Vusi from Zagwe to Appliances SA. Vusi is in the building. Can we give him a round of applause? Sure, I'll do so.
1 minute, 30 seconds. Let's go. Sanbonani. My name is Vusi from Zagwe to Appliances. A couple of years ago, I started a business called Brands Africa. It was mainly to encourage proudly South African brands and just to promote manufacturing local products, you know. So unfortunately, that business failed. But now I'm back in business with my new product. It's just an electric kettle, but our vision is to go into all of our kitchen appliances because nakumbula nge lockdown, we are all inside, you know. So now you didn't realize that your kettle is 5 years old now, you know. So yeah, people are now conscious of their living spaces, which is what made me go into this business. We want to do kettles, toasters, blenders, air fryers. That's the vision for the company. The reason why I'm pitching today is that I need the business support, right? I also need the cash so that we can develop our website. We are in production. We still have a further 7 weeks to go. But for now, I'm going to use that money just to develop the brand and, not the brand, the website and all our branding material and all that jazz. Thank you very much, guys. I still have 20 seconds. Oh, find us on Instagram, Zagwe2_. On Twitter, Zagwe2SA. Yeah, and let's engage, guys. Website developers, everyone. Please, let's engage. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Good to see you.
Oh, I should have told them you were my supplier.
Yeah, I was once a client. To our online audience, you're watching, tell us about your business. Pitch your business on the platform. Who are you? What do you do? What problem are you solving? What do you need? What's your story? The platform is, you are not with us physically, but you are with us in the spirit. Danko. All right, next up, it's 2 down, 3 to go. 50,000 Rand up for grabs. Lulama Food, are you here? You here? He's here, he's here. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for our third finalist from Lulama. Guys, I'm shapiling matsoho, man. Come on. My brother, good to see you. Over to you.
People are fed by the food industry that does not take note of health. And the health industry does not take note of food. That's a big problem because food is medicine. By the name Utubelihle, it's a great opportunity to be sharing the stage with you today. From Lulama Food, we are at the forefront of promoting the health lifestyle, the holistic wellness of everyone. We, as a country, have a mandate to tackle socio-economic issues, particularly poverty, as well as the health crisis that we are facing. The fast food market is saturated with fast food establishments that don't take note of the health effects of their food. And as Lulama Food, we've made sure the market is ripe for alternative options. We offer those. We curate nutritious products that actually give health benefits to individuals and at affordable prices so that it's accessible to everyone. With the 50,000 that I will be winning today, we are going to be taking that money and investing it into our equipment so that we increase the capacity to meet the demand that we've already created that from the people that are buying the products and loving them so much. So we partner with local farmers so that we keep the money circulating in the townships. Umuntu ngabantu, ngiyabonga.
Thank you so much. That is Lulama Food. Confidence. That will be winning like he's the judge. Then you know. Fantastic. Lovely. Hey, it's heated. 3 down, 2 to go. H Networks. H Networks in the building. Khaleletsang is the name to come and pitch the business H Networks. As she's coming to the stage, please can we give her a round of applause? Come on, guys. Khaletsang, over to you.
I would like to give a special thanks to Nedbank and my personal banker at Nedbank and everyone in this room. My name is Khalaletsang Hopiri. I'm the CEO and founder of H Networks. We are a marketing and sales agency. We've been privileged enough to work with sole props and small businesses in Soshanguve, and I'm very excited to announce that I've recently hired 4 individuals who are going to help me take the business throughout the whole of South Africa. With the 50,000 Rand, I want to rebrand my business to make it a marketing and sales agency that combines technology as well as psychology. As we are all aware that we are entering the 4th industrial revolution. So I want to incorporate the AI system in terms of marketing and sales to help us engage and grow our business throughout South Africa and the rest of Africa. Thank you guys for your time. 063-776-0605 or at info@hnetworks.co.za. Thank you guys. Okay, just to give you a quick story about myself, marketing chose me. I started working when I was 16 years old and I was in high school. So I had to be paid underneath the table. And after being working there for some time, then I was given a permanent job. And I've been working ever since I was 16 years old to now. I'm currently studying psychology so that I can better help my business in terms of incorporating psychology and technology. And that's my story. Thank you, guys.
One more time, a round of applause to Khaleletsang from H Networks. Thank you. 4 down, 1 to go. 50,000 Rand for the prize. And you're thinking, yo, all right. Our last picture is Tosh Detergents. Lufuno from Tosh Detergents. She is with us. She's bringing her products. She's coming up. Please, can we give her a round of applause? Round of applause, round of applause, round of applause. Come on, more. Yes. Show some love, guys. Come on. Fantastic. Over to you. Would you like me to? Sure. Okay.
Good morning. Have you ever walked in a shopping aisle full of cleaning detergents and wondered which one to choose? Either the product you have known all your life or the product that is like cheap and meets your budget? Well, I have a solution for you and my community. Tosh Detergents is a proudly South African company that manufactures quality household cleaning detergents. We focus on sustainability. Our products have been made from the purest forms of raw materials to ensure that it's ultra-concentrated, cost-effective, it is affordable. We have ensured that it's gentle to the environment and gentle to the users. Our ask is a capital injection to ensure that we are able to buy a bigger machinery that will enable us to produce more volumes, because we are currently supplying macro, we are supplying SPA, and we are also on the online platforms. My name is Rufuno Rasisi. I am the founder and managing director of Tosh Detergents. I am part of the economic solution that this country so desperately needs. And I believe that I will be the one to reignite hope and inspiration into millions of young South Africans, especially the women in the townships. And I believe we can do this one household at a time. We can do this through Tosh Detergents, a gentle touch from nature. I thank you.
Thank you so much. Shapela matso hape. Wow. Sometimes you sit there's a picture, you're thinking, hey man, that was tough. Wow. So, we will announce the winner at the end. 50,000 Rand up for grabs. I must mention that it's not just 50,000 cash, but it's a cash prize portion. There's business support, there's mentorship. That 50,000 Rand will go into a net bank account. We don't want to just give you the money, then you blew it. No. We need to support you and take you through the journey. One more time, a round of applause to our pitchers. Right, next up we have Monique from Nedbank, who's a senior manager, segment design and development, retail, relationship banking. She says, I get paid to be curious, to stay curious. She's with us in the building to share. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for Monique. Oh, come on, guys, come on, guys. Man. Oh. Monique, over to you.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. It's an absolute privilege to be here. I must say that I'm so blown away at the pictures, and I'm so blown away at the enthusiasm that the entrepreneurs have in the room with us today. You know, we could have been, like CBC said earlier, we could have been anywhere this morning, but you chose to be here. And despite all odds, you are here saying, I want to be chosen as an entrepreneur. I am going to grow as an entrepreneur, and I'm going to thrive as an entrepreneur. You know, as the bank, we always have, we have to come with our stats. And if I don't say my stats, I'll probably get fired by tomorrow. So I'm going to try one set of stats with you. You know, we keep on hearing about the unemployment rate and how high the unemployment rate is and how small businesses are so important in creating jobs. I want you to do an exercise with me. If you think of 10 people in your circle, 10 people that you live with. If I look at my own household, it's myself. I have a son, I have a daughter, I have a mum, I have a brother, that's 5. If I think of the people that work with me on Simply Biz, there's 5 of them. There's Megan, there's Tespiso, there's Renee, there's Jan, and Michaela. So we've got 10. Think about the 10 people in your immediate circle that you work with. Of that 10, if we say of the 10, 3 of them are adults and unemployed. If we look at that 10 again and we say of that 10, between the ages of 15 and 24, 4 of them are unemployed. If we look at the bigger range of between 24 and 35, 6 of them are unemployed. That should give you a good idea of just how bad the unemployment rate is. But besides that, there's also this disillusionment that's going around where people are like, you know what, not only am I unemployed, but I'm tired of looking for a job. And so the easiest thing that has now come up, or what people believe is the easiest thing, is running a business. And let me tell you, there ain't no such thing as easy when you're running a business. If you ask any of the entrepreneurs that are sitting around us, if you ask of the people that have pitched, they will tell you that the hustle is real. Every day that hustle is real. And so as Nedbank, I'm here to give you hope and not to go out and think, oh my word, that was the worst speaker ever, because after I listened to her, I wanted to slit my wrist and go and find a job or not start a business. And so as Nedbank, one of the things that we've always believed in is to be practical. Practical by arriving and being present, practical by giving you a stage to present your products, practical in the products that we run. It would be remiss of me not to talk about the products that we've created for small businesses. So we have a startup bundle. The startup bundle that we run is completely free. I'm sure you've heard about More Money. They charge you R5. We don't charge you R5. We are absolutely free. For 6 months, we have created this account because we understand that when you're starting a business, money is not coming in immediately. You need to actually get on your feet and make sure that you know, getting your ducks in a row before the money starts coming in. So we have a startup bundle, which is, like I say, absolutely free. And after 6 months, you'll start paying R60 towards that account. The other product that I wanted to talk to you about was Pocket Pause. And Pocket Pause you saw was the little point of sale device. That is R89. It is the cheapest in market. Those things range from anything from, you'll see there's another competitor, a little bit blue they are. They go for R4.99, and that's their special price. So as an Indian makula, I'm gonna say, this is special. This is special, right? So R89 for the Pocket Pause device. You pay a 2.5% commission on it. What that means is when every time a transaction goes into your account, there's a 2.5% fee. That fee is also the cheapest in market at the moment. But I'm here to talk to you about something much more exciting, and that's the Simply Biz platform. Remember that I said to you that as Nedbank, we have a team of dedicated people that create products for small businesses. We are people that have run businesses. We have run businesses that have failed. We are still running businesses. We have got businesses in the back of our mind that are brewing. So you know when we say we create products, it's not people that are sitting in an office that don't understand what the hustle is like. We understand really, because we're in the trenches as well and running businesses. But let me tell you about Simply Biz. It is a completely free platform to you as an owner. And it has everything you can possibly need as you start and as you run and as you grow. When I say everything you need, we have 5 key categories that we cover. We cover sales and marketing. So how to set up a business plan, how to set up a marketing plan, how to set up your branding, how to get into market. We have a finance and funding pillar. So we know that if I had to say to you, what do you need? You're going to say to me, money. One of the things we've realized over the years is that money doesn't necessarily solve it. There's a lot more that goes into it beyond the money. So what we do in our finance and funding pillar is you will see that there is alternate funders. So everything from crowdfunding, we'll teach you how to crowdfund. Crowdfunding, we run a platform called Back a Business, which is really a page where you can go and start crowdfunding. We've got a guide that can help you step by step on how to set up a crowdfunding campaign. The other area that we cover is around admin and operations in your business. It's very easy to say, you know, I just want sales. I just want money. I just need to get sales in. I just need customers in. One of the things that we hate doing as entrepreneurs is admin and filing. and compliance. That's the one thing we're always like, you know what, moros no gedag. I'll get to it when I see it. Until it catches me, I'm not going to do it. But it is such a key critical piece of running a business, because the way you start is the way you're going to continue. And when you're coming to look for finance and when you're coming to look for funding, that's what people ask you for. What is your track record? Show me what you've got. Show me what you've got in place. So that's the operations and admin piece that we run. The other piece that we run is around HR and human resources. How many of you run a business where you're employing somebody at the moment? Staff are a pain in a business. Staff are one of the things you feel as an entrepreneur, you think, you know what, the day I'm able to start employing people is the day I know I've grown. But let me tell you, oftentimes staff can be the downfall of a business. Because Monday I'm not coming to work. Tuesday I'm not coming to work because my daughter's sick. Wednesday, you know, I've got a festival that I need to go to, or there's a funeral, I'm not coming to work. And when you're a small business, a lot of times the staff that you have take advantage of the fact that you're a small business. Because they say, well, you know what, if I worked in a corporate, I was going to take leave. You don't pay me enough, you don't give me any sort of fringe benefits, you don't give me medical aid, you don't give me pension, you don't give me any of that thing. But anyway, we chummies also, right? Because we work so closely together. You understand where I come from, I understand where you come from, I'm helping you grow this business. And so they just don't pitch sometimes. Or if they do pitch, sometimes they're not contributing effectively to the business, they're not advertising the business beyond you. They're waiting for you to set the theme of and the culture of your business, they're waiting for you to set the strategy of the business. And a lot of times, staff will sit back passively. And so the other key area that we cover on Simply Biz is around how to keep your staff motivated, how to make your staff brand ambassadors for you when you're not around, how to hire staff, and how to fire staff. It's a piece that we don't really necessarily want to talk about, but we will show you how to do it in a constructive way. The last area that we cover on Simply Biz is called motivation. Journey as an entrepreneur, I'm sure you know, is a lonely journey. There are days when you feel like you're on top of the world, and then there's days when you're like, God, there's got to be more to life than this. Where you're thinking, sure, if I could just find a job, go Nedbank, let me go and see if they'll take me. Because it is a rough road. So we have a whole section on the site around how to stay motivated as an entrepreneur. Remember when I started, I spoke about the 10 people. The 10 people in your life and the 6 that are unemployed and the 4 that are unemployed and the 3 that are unemployed. I want you to take away at the end of this to know that you are actually changing that course. And no matter how tough it gets, stick to it, stick to it, stick to it, because you're not alone. We are here with you. The other thing that I wanted to tell you about Simply Biz is that we have a directory section where you can go on and you can advertise your products and services for free. Again, it's a completely free environment. We have a Get Connected section, which is a community section where you can go and advertise and speak and network amongst one another. The other, we have about over 400 articles that are sitting in that section. There's articles, there's tools, there's guides, there's downloadable templates. There's a fantastic book that we've got. It's called the Nedbank Ultimate Business Companion Guide. You'll find a whole lot of templates that you can download and you can utilize from this book. It's absolutely amazing. So that you'll find in our community section. Then we have a marketplace. In the marketplace, how many of you run a business where you thought, gosh, if I could just find another small business that could supply me this, I'd be able to sort of move forward. So you might be, for instance, saying, I run a bed and breakfast, and I'm looking for towels, or I'm looking for soap. What you would do in the marketplace, you'd go into the section and you'd say, I need 50 towels in white, they must be delivered by November. And people that are in the community that supply towels are able to reply to you and say, I can give you 50 towels by November and it's going to cost you 1,000 rand. So that's what happens in the marketplace. The great thing about it is that you are supporting another small business as a business. You're also able to support your community because then people that are closest to you are able to say, hey, I live down the road from you, I live in the area, I live close by, I can actually assist you with getting those towels. We have an academy. The academy is there to give you ongoing learning. It's really, really practical learning. So we have a coaching hub. As a Nedbank client, we offer you 3 months of free coaching. There's another competitor that we have. They're also a little bit bluish, little bit. They have what they call an app that will help you with coaching. The difference that Nedbank offers is that it's not an app. It's actually one-on-one coaching. So you will get a physical person that will speak to you and say to you, what is your business goal? Where do you need to go to? And they will mentor you and they will guide you to get to that next business goal. So as a Nedbank client, you need to look out for those business goals competitions that we run. That will really help you. Then the last really exciting pillar that we have on Simply Biz is our business solutions pillar. It's completely free again. It offers you access to practical things that you need in your business. So you might need, for instance, a laptop. You might need a chair. You might need accounting services. If you go into the business solutions pillar, you will find there's discounts that you can and vouchers that you can download in order to get discounts on key elements that you need in your business. And so I hope that after this one that you're going to register on Simply Biz, it is a completely free platform to you. Whether you bank with Nedbank or whether you don't, we obviously would love you to bank with us. We would want you in our family, but it is a completely free platform that you can access. And today, in order for me to entice you and to bribe you, so I've got one more book there, if I can please. There, yeah. The Take Charge. Is Take Charge not there? Okay, that's fine. If there's a book that we're offering called Take Charge. You register on the platform today, and you come to me after the session. I see a comment under the T article that we're running. You will get the chance to walk away with you will get the chance to walk away with this book. It is an exceptionally well written, it is exceptionally motivating, and it will help you get to the next level of your business. So all I want to do to wrap up is to say, please register on Simply Biz. Know that although this journey is a long journey, although this journey is not an easy journey, we have got tools from a banking perspective. So remember the starter bundle that I told you about, the Pocket POS device that I told you about. We've got tools from a banking perspective, and we've got tools from a beyond perspective with Simply Biz that will help you as you start, run, and grow this business. And we are here to see you thrive, and we are on this journey with you. So I thank you very much, and I'm going to try the hashtag. You see, I don't have Sibusisu's chutzpah clearly. So hashtag join us for tea. Join the bank that really cares for you.
Thank you so much. Can we please give Monique another round of applause? Please, can you come on stage, man? Photographers, shop, would like to just... Just get a, can we get a picture, my brother? One without the mic? Because this one is going on to like the Star, the newspaper. So just have a look at the camera. No, I'm out. This one, just you, just looking at the camera. Fantastic. And then we have a gift as well for you. So, flowers for you. Thank you so much. And then inside is a bag. So the bag is, it's a female black-owned business that we've got this bag from. They are here. And we've also got products as well that we've just procured from exhibitors who are with us in the building. This is all for you. And there's a book as well from the legendary Tsepo, who joined us in Davidton. Thank you so much, Monique. Please, can you give her a round of applause one more time? Thank you.
I have to tell you why I'm fumbling on the stage, because at one point in time I thought I'm actually going to take my shoes off to get on here, as opposed to come on here with these heels. So the reason I'm being so spastic around the stage is because I'm so scared to fall. So let's do this. There we go. I've survived.
Thank you. One more time, a round of applause for Monique. Thank you so much, Monique. All right, guys. We have, yeah, no ngati now. Just, outside, we're encouraging you. Before you leave, please just get a picture with this, yeah? Nah? We are together? Big. All right. I'm going to bring on our next speaker. But before I bring on our next speaker, by a show of hands, one more time, those of you who said you are going to purchase a pocket pause. Kiwamato. All right, so the question is then, where do we go? All right, so at the back, we've got the bankers from Nedbank. We've got our bankers outside, just before the entrance. Lapa. We've got our bankers from Nedbank. There is Zimasa, there's Devon, there's Kennedy, Angela, Sam, and Mpo right there at the back. They'll be able to assist you if you want to open your startup bundle account or you want to purchase the pocket pause. So please go and see them before you leave. All right, hashtag. One more time, hashtag. Hashtag. I'm not giving away these prizes. All right, let me bring up our next speaker. She's part of the family. She's been with us for a very long time. Amazing, powerful. Her name is Marang Marikimane. She's the founder of Business Process Mechanics. You're in for Eric Tool. Assisting entrepreneurs to revive their business models and automate business processes to build sustainable businesses. We're speaking about presentation. How do you present yourself? She's with us in the building to share. So let's sit back, relax, and enjoy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show some love. Let's put our hands together for the one and only Marang Marikiman. Come on. Over to you. It's so good to see you.
Thank you. It's actually genuinely good to be back and presenting and being part of the Join Us for Tea sessions. I think the last time I did with you was pre-COVID or just before the lockdown started. But I've been doing this with Join Us for Tea for I think 5 years now. It's been 5 years or so. I think I've paid my dues with us. But thank you very much. Is it still morning? Good morning, everyone, and thank you very much for joining us. Are you all well? The energy has been sounding well. Right, so before I start my presentation, and I hope the guys at the back can put it up for me, let's talk about your fears or concerns when it comes to presenting your business. Anyone want to share with us what are some of your fears and concerns when you're presenting your business? Yes, sir. Rejection. Okay. What else? What else are you fearing? Say again? Fumbling. Okay. What else? Failure. What kind of failure? Failing with what? Say it again? And not being able to get it right. I once heard somebody say sometimes they even fear the stage opening up and swallowing them. Right?
Because those are real fears. Can we get to the next slide, please? What I want to say to you is that we all have real fears when it comes to presenting our businesses, right? But the only way you can overcome any fear, inclusive of the rejection element, is actually to prepare. You gotta prepare. Understand even those fears and why those fears exist. So if you're afraid of the rejection, if you're afraid of the failure, what kind of rejection is it? So if they say no, what else could you say to actually get them better to a yes? Use that opportunity to get feedback, to say, how else could I improve, right? See that as an opportunity to get feedback for your presentation, to say, how do I improve so that next time I present to somebody else, I get a yes instead of a no? If I'm worried about the failure element, research. Do the research, get the facts right. Remember the facts that are relevant. So understanding your fears about what it is you're going to present or how it is you're going to present is one of the key steps to actually overcoming and making sure you have control over the presentation. Next slide, please. When the pitch, so I'm hoping that as we talk through this, I'm going to help you refine your pitch. Right? And that's just generally the presentations that we give as business owners is going to be us pitching for business. Either we're convincing somebody to invest in us, or we're convincing a customer to buy from us, or we're trying to convince somebody to join our team and collaborate with us. So I'm working really to refine this pitch as I'm giving you the presentation tips. So speak to the why you are selling what you're selling. Why are you selling what you're selling? A lot of the times you hear people speak about the features of the product. You know, it's green, it's sunlight liquid, it's going to compete with the sunlight liquid and whatever. But rather speak to the benefits. The lady that spoke, I think, that came here with the last pitch, that does the detergents, she spoke a lot about how it was economic. Firstly, it was an economic product, and it was also safe for your hands, so it doesn't damage any of your hands. Those are the benefits of what you're selling. As a customer, those are the things that I'm concerned about. So she's speaking directly to me. At the moment she said those kind of things, I'm thinking, whoa, okay, my manicure can be a little safer for a little longer. That starts attracting me to why I want to buy this product, right? So speak to why you are selling this thing and understand it for every different customer type. So your investors are a customer type. People that you want to work with, to collaborate with you are a customer type. People that you want actually buying from you, those are also customer types. And I'll speak to that a little bit later. When you're putting together your presentation, don't write too many words on your slides. Why? Because you end up doing this, where you are just reading word for word as to what's happening on your slide, versus actually speaking confidently and articulating what it is that you want to say to the people that you're speaking to. So keep your notes to a minimum on the actual screens, or the slides that you're presenting to people. Also notice, because I want the engagement from you, and I specifically want it from Twitter, I've put in there, you know, Twitter and my handle there. Meaning you can engage with me. If you want to engage with me while I'm speaking to you, you can engage with me on Twitter, right? Easy way to get marketing. And as a public speaker or as a business owner, when you're using public speaking as a tool, that's what you want. You want people to be able to engage with your content, and you want to direct them to where they must engage with you. Next slide, please. This is what they call an empathy map. They also call it a value proposition map. This is what helps you dig deeper into understanding why you are in business. Why are you selling what you're selling? The more you speak to your customers, the more you speak to your investors, this is what you're always trying to understand. On one side, you want to understand what it is that they need done as a job. So meaning, what problems do they have? What do they need solved? What are the things that attract them to certain products and services? Is money important? Is the price of things that important? Is it a deal breaker? Or is it just going to be a luxury good where actually, I don't care how much it costs, I just want to look good in it, right? But what you want to do when you're doing these kind of value proposition maps is understanding your product and services deeper. Use it even if you're getting the feedback. As a presentation tip, adding graphs and images about the impact that you deliver about your business is key. Add that. It helps the person that you're speaking to actually visualize the impact that you're delivering as a business, right? Be it a graph, be it an Excel spreadsheet that you want to have. What's also important is that in your images that you're using, label the stuff so that it's easy to follow when somebody is talking to, when you are talking to your audience. Don't put too many labels, and as you can see, none of them are overlapping. The format is the same, right? The font is the same, so it's a neat, tidy picture that you're putting out there. It's not blurry. I've cleaned it up, especially for the presentation so that my audience can see. Next slide, please. It's also important to know the audience that you're speaking to. Tailor your presentation to the audience that you're speaking to. So if it is an investor, your pitch or your presentation should be gearing towards driving this investor to understanding what your business is and where you want them to participate. Understand their influence in making the decisions as to how next they can invest in your business. If it is a customer, I mean, there is no point me talking to, when you're talking to a mom about buying a PlayStation 5 for their son, it's a very different conversation to when you're talking to the kid about the PlayStation 5. The kid wants to know all the features of the PlayStation 5. They want to get excited all about it. They know what they want to do. They want to play the game. They're not interested in the cost of it because they're not actually going to pay for it. But when you're talking to the mom that's going to pay for it, you're going to talk about how you're going to buy this product and it's probably going to last the kid like 5-10 years, and they don't need to buy it every single year because the software gets updated. That's what the mom wants to hear because they don't want to be making this expense over and over again. Right? So tailor your presentation to the audience that you're speaking to, and understand what matters to them. Next slide, please. Go back. Yep. So remember earlier I spoke about the different customer types. When you're speaking to people that are suppliers to your business and you want them to collaborate with you, they want to know that just from this collaboration, it's not going to be a once-off collaboration. There's going to be repeat business, and it's going to keep coming over and over again. Tailor your presentation towards that conversation. So don't tell them about buying products and stuff like that that is not relevant to them. Speak to them how this is going to translate to repeatable business for both of you so that you both benefit. If you're speaking to your investors, they want to see a sustainable business. Sorry, I didn't get... Monique earlier was also speaking about how they're helping small businesses to become sustainable businesses, right? This is not just for a feel-good. That is one day, so that one day when you come back and say, hey, Nedbank, I need help, they've got a track record and they can see that you've done the work to become a sustainable business, and they want to see how they can then take you to the next step. Every investor wants to see that. So when people say then, one of the big fears also that comes up is speaking about financials when somebody's presenting their business. Don't be afraid to speak about those financials. Get the help rather from an accountant to understand what those financials are so that you're better placed to speak about them when it gets to this part of the conversation. Your customers want value for money. They want to know that you understand my pain points and you are actually selling me a product that speaks to my pain points. What we tend to do, or what I hear quite a lot, especially in a pitch, is buy from me because I'm 100% black owned. Right? But there's a story behind why it is important to buy from you because you're 100% black owned. There's an economic equation to that. There's a benefit to the investor for them to invest in you because you're 100% black owned. Speak to that benefit. Not to the aesthetics of what we're just seeing. So speak to that benefit of that business. When we're trying to recruit teams, a lot of us don't think we need to pitch our business to somebody that we want to employ. We always think that it's the person that wants the job that has to come for the interview. And we forget that we actually have to pitch our businesses to say,
listen, as an alternative to that big corporate, you're coming to work for me, and this is what I'm offering you as a path of growth within this business. This is where I'm seeing your contribution adding value into our business. Have that presentation ready. Have it thought out as to why you want this person to also come and work for you. And it's especially hard because we can't even offer them those benefits. But what I can offer you is opportunities to grow within a business. While we grow, you are also then going to grow, right? Have it as a tribe. Have them feel like they are a contributor to that, to the equation of growing that business. Next slide. What you then also want to do is speak to how you want people to invest in you. So when you're doing your presentation, you are, at this point, have told the story of who you are, why you're in business, and you want to lead them to that sense of this is why they must invest in you, this is how you want them to invest in you. If you're not leading your audience to a certain particular decision, you are going to lose that opportunity. You're giving it room for people to say no to you. You almost want to be able to hold your audience by the hand and then walk them through this path of saying, this is who we are as a business, and this is where I would like our journey to head to. Also, something to note is if you're using images in your presentations, please have them clear. I have not used any blurry pictures here. And the reason for that is you don't want to offend people that are looking at your presentation, right? If it's blurry and we're all going like this, we can't, like, you've lost us now. Now it's just like, hey, Yazi, that presentation would have been nicer if the pictures were nicer. We've now detracted from the point of the presentation. We are now looking at the pictures and we're distracted. If you're using videos to it, please keep the videos short, right? You don't want a person being so drowned into your video that you've lost them into what you're actually there for. And you're there to have a conversation about your business that is going to either lead into an investment or someone joining your team or somebody buying from you. Next slide, please. It's important to have a call to action in your presentations. Now that I've heard from you, what do you want me to do and how? Invest in me, how? Buy from me, how? Earlier, the exhibitors came up and each person got an opportunity to speak about what their products were. I don't think I heard any of them say, buy from me. They missed the opportunity to do that. They told us where to find them on social media. You're right here. You're right here. Who am I finding you on social media? You're right here. The opportunity to say, buy from you was missed, right? So whether or not you have a visual aid to your presentation or you're just going to talk people through it, at the end of it, you really want them to say, so what do I do now with all of this information? I hope you would have done enough to say to the person, buy from me, and my product costs 20 Rand, and if you buy 5 of them, I'll give them to you for 90 Rand. Get the deal while you're at it. If they say no, ask them, so why didn't I get a yes? What could I have done differently? Is it something wrong with the product? Is it something wrong with the request? I mean, when we were doing the adjudication for the pitches earlier, we had to write notes as to what the person could do differently or better, right? That kind of information, you have the opportunity to take it during the presentation or even right after. Next slide, please. And this is my call to action to you. Do you have any questions? Yes, no? Then I think my job is done.
Thank you so much. No questions. Was it that, like, you know when you don't have questions, it means, yo, it was deep. You're not sure. The question I might ask is it, no questions? It was clear. Wow. No questions. Fantastic. Simple enough. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for Marang. Come on, guys. Marang, please come on stage. We're still together, ne? Photographer? Where's our... You're here? All right. So we're just asking for just a picture, just to look. No, this is pretty. Just smile. Okay, fine. You can invoice differently for modeling. All right. Photographer, can we get just a picture of her? Just look into the camera. And then we've also got flowers for you. Pretty. All right. Yeah. These are flowers for you, just to say thank you. Appreciate it. Part of the family, always adding value. We are really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much. So those are flowers. Can we just also get... I think there's... there's more. There's a book. There's a bag. And I think there's something else. No, there's a book and a bag, yeah, that we've gotten from one of our exhibitors, and a book from an entrepreneur. A gift to you to say thank you. Please, can we give her another round of applause? Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Are we still together? Let me. Are we still together? Yo, 50,000. She's one of our pages. I'm looking at it. Yo, when is that time coming? Right? Hashtag. Join us for? One more time. Hashtag. Second hashtag. Nice. I even back. Hey. Love it. Moving right along. I'm introducing our next speaker. Are we learning? Are we having a good time? Fantastic. Next up, a friend. Hey, she's powerful. This one. She's in the building. Lebu Lion, the voice of marketing. Guess what they do? You got a fan. You got a follower. Fantastic. All right. So Lebu Lion is an award-winning digital marketer, podcaster, pioneer, speaker, author, strategist, and she has transformed over 1,000 South African startups and SMMEs through her global top 100 iTunes podcast, charting platform, the Lebu Lion Show, known as the voice of marketing. To share with us. She's in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show some love. Let's put our hands together for Lebu Lion, the voice of marketing. Yes, sure.
Hello. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hi, everyone. Sbu, thank you for that introduction. It was a beautiful introduction. And I'm really excited to be here. I thought I'd have to introduce myself, but Sbu's already done that. So let's go into it. You know, when I heard Marang speaking, I actually thought she was talking about how to show up on social media. Because all of the principles that she shared is exactly what you need to do to show up online. And when I spoke to Bulalani earlier on, he said to me, listen, Marang's going to cover the offline stuff. So your job is to cover the online stuff. And you guys know I love the online space. I think social media is probably the most powerful tool we have in our possession as entrepreneurs, as business people, as creatives, because it gives us the power to not only access markets, but to create our own narrative. And what that basically means is it gives us the power to tell our own stories. And that's a powerful thing because for a very long time, African people did not have the power, the tools, or even were afforded the opportunity to tell their own stories. And now with social media, we get to do that. And you'll understand why I'm going this way a little later in this conversation that we're going to have. And anyone who's ever been to an event where I speak, you know that I don't just stand on the stage and speak for 100 hours and I want you to watch. I want you to engage with me. So I'm going to be asking questions. I'm going to be giving you guys assignments to do during this conversation because we're not here to just sit. We're here to actually work. We're here to actually learn. We're here to collaborate and learn. So that's what we're going to be doing in our session today. Are we all ready? Are you sure? Because Litoots, you're quiet. I was about to say Litulile, but hey guys, me and my Zungrish is very bad. Are we all good? Are we ready to do this? Cool, so let me start with my story. A lot of people get very surprised when I say that I've never had to pitch to a brand to get the work that I get. And people always say to me, but I mean, if you want to work with brands, if you want your business to thrive, you need to have a pitch deck, you need to brands, etc. And I said, no, my pitch deck are my social media pages. That is all I need to get people to trust in what I have to offer, to be interested in what I have to offer, and to accelerate the process so much that we're talking about how much do you charge and are you available, instead of what do you do, tell us why, and maybe we'll think about working with you. And I did that using this thing. Even the podcast that I have, the first 3 episodes I recorded, I used my voice notes app on my phone. And from the 3rd episode, I was already monetizing. So I was by people to speak on my podcast. And people think it's a joke. I'm turning 32 in a couple of days, and literally 70% of my income comes from everything I've built on social media. I have a house, I have a car, I have investments. It sounds crazy, it sounds like those Forex scams, but it's actually, that's my life, you know? And that's why I believe in social media so much. I don't just stand here and teach it, I'm actually living the positive results of using this tool really, really well. And every time I think about social media, I think about Bill Gates, and he said, if I was down to my last penny, I'd spend it on public relations. And whenever I think about that quote, I think about him saying, or at least to me it means, he's saying, I'd spend my last penny on the things that allow me to develop, strengthen, create, and maintain my relationships with my stakeholders. And you guys know what stakeholders are now because of what Marang showed you in her presentation. So that's your customers. Those are the people who are investing in your business. Your suppliers, everybody who's involved in allowing you to get to market, to speak to customer, are your stakeholders. And I think it's powerful. A lot of us don't think that way. And so when we speak to entrepreneurs at these events, what do they say? Oh, Lewu, I don't have budget for marketing. I hear that so often. And I don't have time to have social media pages. I'm trying to run a business. I want to laugh every time somebody says that to me. Because when people say that, what I'm hearing is, I don't have the time to invest, or I don't want to prioritize investing in the activities that allow me to get my product or service seen, and that allow me to be bought and purchased. So basically you're saying you're creating something, but you don't have the time to sell it. I mean, does that make sense? Doesn't make any sense, right? So why don't we have time for social media? Why don't we have time for marketing? Why don't we have a budget for it? When you start a business, that's the first thing you should be thinking about. Pouring all of your resources into creating the product and getting people to see the product so they can buy it. The rest you'll figure out a little bit later. And how does this tie into the concept of showing up or presentations? It's basically saying that social media is a tool that you can use to show up, to be seen. It's your digital pitch deck. It's your digital presentation that you use to tell the world who you are, how they can work with you, and what your vision is for the future, how you impact the communities that you serve. So it's very important for us to take these things very seriously, because if your social media pages aren't speaking to your core values, what you can offer the market, what you want from us. Marang was talking about a call to action. What do you want people to do? If your social media pages aren't saying anything or aren't speaking to that, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna be able to get those customers. You're not gonna be able to get those sales. You won't be able to achieve those objectives that you want to achieve. So I think today's presentation, or at least today's conversation, is really important if we want to be the kinds of entrepreneurs who are not gonna allow our circumstances to be barriers to success. And I wanna phrase this properly because I know a lot of time when I say, oh, we can use our phones, people say, oh, we don't have data, oh, we don't have this, we don't have that, and it's like, choose your struggle. You know, at some point you have to choose your struggle. What is the thing that you're willing to sacrifice for and hustle for to make sure you get the thing that you need to achieve what you have to do? Really, guys, no one can help you out of that. I feel that entrepreneurs are the people who find solutions to their own problems first, before they find solutions to other people's problems. And that's why you're able to navigate through challenges. You know, that's why you can make anything happen for yourself, because you know how to create the solutions that you need. We're solution-driven creators. We are the people who make things happen. So I want us to remove that mentality of making excuses about, oh, I can't do this, or I don't have data, or my phone can't take pictures. It doesn't matter. Start where you are and make things happen. You will see things grow. I didn't have a microphone when I started my podcast. I didn't know anything about it. I used my voice notes app. I didn't know if that was gonna work. I didn't have a theme song. I had nothing. I just used what I had. And even with that little recording, I was able to get people to wanna buy into my podcast, right? So I know it sounds like I might be selling dreams a little bit because I'm not telling you how to do it, but I'm telling you what. And I think it's important for us to just have that what conversation first, because it frames your mindset, you know? I don't just want to stand here and say, social media, do this ABC and this will work. No, you have to understand why it's so important. Without the right mindset, we can't achieve anything, and the tools that we get are meaningless because we don't know how to use them or why we are using them. So it's important for us to have mindset first before we actually talk about the steps of how to, right? And I know here we're sitting with a lot of entrepreneurs. There's going to be a pitching session a little bit later on. So the first thing I want us to start with is this really, really cool framework that I learned. And it's called the PSSP framework. I hope you're getting ready. I hope you have your notepads, because I'm going to ask you to get into group thing. It's called the PSSP framework, and basically what that framework is you know that bio, the top part of your social media page that talks about who you are, right? That part, you all know it. Yeah. This PSSP framework, you can use it offline or online, but basically what it does for entrepreneurs who are trying to communicate their value proposition online is that it allows you to filter through the noise in your head and actually understand what to say and the key deliverables or the key points that you have to communicate to somebody so that they can actually start having a commercial conversation with you. And I think that's the one thing I forgot to mention, that the reason why Bulelani Tea are creating these kinds of, you know, assets, and we talk about presentation skills, is because the power of showing up is the power of understanding how to maximize access, unearth all the things and activities that allow you to gain commercial value from everything that you do. And what do I mean by that? It means from any activity that you're doing concerning your business or your hustle or whatever you're doing, you can get money out of it. You can get opportunities out of it. That's the point of all of it. That's the point of this framework that I'm about to give you. Everything should, at the very end of the process, lead to you at least having a sales conversation with the person that you're trying to speak to. So this PSSP framework basically is broken up into the 4 words. P stands for problem, S stands for stat, the other S stands for solution, and the last P stands for product. I hope you're all writing this down because I don't have a presentation here. PSSP, problem, stat, solution, and product. So basically how this framework works is like this. I want you to think about when you want to talk about your product or your service to the market. So if you're selling a service, that other P will be service instead of product. But basically what we do is we say to entrepreneurs, okay, so if you're going to want to unearth commercial value out of something, you have to understand the problem that you're solving, right? So the first P talks to problem. What is the problem that your business is solving? That's what I want you to answer in that first P. Wherever you've written it down, take a minute. I want you to write down quickly. The problem that my business is solving is. I'll give you a minute. And remember, this is not a problem you think community has. It's a real problem that people actually have. And I found with entrepreneurs quite often, they'll say, I think this is a problem. I'm like, but how do you know it's a problem? Where's the research? How do you know that this is a real problem and not a made-up problem in your head? And a lot of the time, we create products that are actually not useful because we're creating them for problems that don't exist. So we really need to think about that question very, very carefully. What is the problem that I am addressing or fixing? So that you don't waste your time and money on things that actually don't serve the communities that you want to impact. Have we all answered that question? Or do we need time? Problem? Are we good? We're good. Can we keep going? Okay. The second item is stat. Stat basically is statistic. So I want you to tell me at least one or two stats that support this problem that you say you're fixing. And you should know these stats because remember, you did your research. That's why you started this business. So at least one. Can I? I can't hear you. So I want you to write at least one statistic that supports the problem that you're solving. At least one. If you don't have one, you're in trouble. You have to go back and do some research. When I started tweeting and when I started my podcast, I remember that my motive was that I wanted to democratize access to information because I had been a tutor at UJ, I tutored economics, I tutored business management, all these things, and then I lectured a little bit. And what I found was that people didn't have access to books, mentors, resources, and I wanted my podcast to be the platform that could give them access to that vital information. Are we done with the stat? We're good? Cool. So we have problem, stat. The second S stands for solution. So I want you to write at least 2 solutions that exist to fix this problem. Not necessarily your product, just solutions that exist in the market already to address the problem. Write it down. You guys are more well-behaved than my students. So quiet. You do what I ask. It's amazing. It's amazing. You what? You know what you want. You're focused. I like it. What are the hashtags? Hashtag join us for tea. What's the second hashtag? Together, bekele beke. I like that one. Are we done with our solutions? Great. The last P stands for product or service, depending on what you're selling. And in this part, I want you to talk about how your product or service is the solution to the problem that you've spoken about. Are we done? Is it a bit difficult to think of this? Is it hard to articulate how your product is solving the problem? Can I get yeses, no, something? Oh, it's not hard. Okay. That means you guys are really focused and prepared. Nice. And please don't forget to tweet about this, Instagram, Facebook about this using the hashtag join us for tea, hashtag together bekele beke. Yes, don't forget. If you're not writing, let's tweet about this, let's talk about this, let's spread the word. Because once again, this is part of the showing up, right? Are we done? Is everybody done? We're good? Now, I want you to look maybe to the person on your left or your right, you can decide. And I want you to tell them what you've written down. Because this shows that you understand why your product exists, what problem it's solving, and how yours is specifically solving that problem. And then I want the person you're telling to tell you if they believe in what you're saying or not. Do they believe you, or are you just speaking nonsense? Come on, let's do it. Are we good? Have we all gotten an opportunity? Do you need more time? I'm going to give you 30 more seconds. Then we have to keep moving. Okie dokie. Let's draw it to a close. Do we have any brave couples who want to come up and share? Who wants to come up and share? Through, come. Smooth. Okay, guys, let's give Katleho a chance.
Oh, how you? Okay, good afternoon, morning, everyone. My name is Katlero. So the problem that everyone has, well, most people have, it's a two-pronged problem. People are very busy. They don't have time, if they want to build, to go around following the process, that is getting building plans, going to the municipality, and whatever that needs to be done. So that is what we help people with. And the stat is that there are about 13,000 architectural professionals in South Africa. And they are not very affordable. I'm sure we can all agree on that. So what we want to do in order to help you with that is that we have joined together with people who do construction. So we will do your plans, do the due diligence through the municipality, and when we are done, we're going to construct the house for you. How do we make it cheaper? We make it cheaper for you by offering you as a package. So that way you know that you are going to move into your dream house. You don't have to stress about it. Of course, you have to pay for it. So that is what we do. How do we start? Well, the first thing is for you to call us for a site visit. And after we have your site visit,
I want to stop you right there, Katlego. Thank you, first of all, for being brave enough to be the first to come up. And I think he's done a decent job. He's done a very good job. And I just want to highlight some of the things that you said that I see a lot of entrepreneurs do that actually get in the way of people giving you their attention and actually listening to what you have to say about your business, right? The first thing that entrepreneurs do is they tell us the entire story. And it's like people won't listen to the whole thing, you know, like give us one sentence, maybe two. But really, you need to know how to keep things short and sweet. Then another thing, and I think this comes with learning how to communicate, is the words that you use, guys. And that's why this exercise is so important. You need to have words that tell us about what you're actually solving or the solution that you're actually providing. So when I heard you speak about what you're offering, what I heard was convenience. I heard convenience. That's the word. That's your real offering. It's not your product or service. It's the convenience. That's what you're offering your customer.
Yes.
And that's what you guys need to start thinking. That's why this process is so important, because it allows you to see those mistakes that you're making when you're talking about your product. Remember, that bio is tiny. You can't put a whole paragraph there. You've got about 3-4 sentences, and you don't even want to clutter that.
Yeah.
So when I go on your page and I see pictures of houses or whatever, I must look on your bio and see, oh, convenience, or turnkey solution, because that's what you guys use in your industry, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So turnkey means you do everything for me, I come to you, you're a one-stop shop, so I'm good. But I also understand that I'm gonna have to pay because you're doing everything. Does that make sense? So please use the words. Do not go on and on, because nobody's listening. Trust me. Our attention span is shorter than 7 seconds. Nobody's listening. So you must use the words that make people want to listen to what you have to say.
thank you.
Yeah, but thank you for being brave enough to come up.
Yeah, and before I go, we sell convenience.
They sell
Thank you.
convenience. Oh, yes. And for being brave, we've got a book from Nedbank. It's called The Nedbank Ultimate Business Companion. Congrats, good luck, and enjoy. Can we get one more person to come up who has a different business to Katlego? Oh, okay. Thank you. Hello, sir. Hi. Let's do our thing. Let's see your name. Okay, hello, Bandile.
Hi, sis.
Okay,
It's Lion.
do your thing. Because you already do your thing.
Oh, thank you.
Let's listen.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bandile Fihla. I don't know whether you ever heard of an antenatal, what you call
Let's do it in the
postnatal
framework. Do it in the framework. So I want you to say, the problem that I'm solving is.
Yes, I'm on it.
In the framework. Don't start with a story. Kalaka, the problem I'm solving is.
Okay, I'm
Yes.
solving postnatal depression.
Okay.
How does this work? If you
No,
have
no. The
children?
second one is the stat. What is the statistic that supports that? What is it? Postnatal is a problem?
Yes.
Bawana,
Postnatal
inzima
depression is the
lento le.
problem. Postnatal depression is the
Kasizulu saka.
problem. The people, the states, I have a lot of baby moms that came to me for that, and then I've helped a lot, starting with my wife as well.
Okay, can I stop you there? Sorry, Bandile. I'm not putting you on the spot.
Okay.
It's just a great way for everybody to learn from the conversation that we're having, right?
You are right.
So guys, the biggest thing with a stat is the number. You need to use numbers. Numbers quantify things. They make things credible. It shows that you understand what part of the market and how much of the market is actually suffering from the problem. So when we say stat, we actually mean you must say 25% of mothers in this area. You know, you have to use the number. Without the number, it's not a statistic, it's just a guess. And nobody invests in guesses. They invest in stats, numbers. So please use your numbers. Do you have a number?
250 each
250?
month. Each month.
In
per month.
where? What do you mean by 250?
I mean, I sell this product to 250 individuals per month.
Okay, so that wouldn't be the stat for the problem, but I hear what you're saying. So guys, please, you don't have to get this right the first time. It takes some time. You know what I mean? Because
right.
it takes understanding the different levels, but you're brave enough to try, and that's a very good thing. And I think it's pretty noble what you're doing with your business. So we need to find a way to communicate it within that framework. So when you are online, or when you are even doing a pitch, for example, you can say it quickly, succinctly, and hit on the things people want to hear. So what did you say you do?
I'm solving the problem of colic to the
Colic. What is colic? I don't have kids.
Colic, the complications that you got from the newborns, when they cry at night, when they are constipated, when they like the what called appetite.
Yeah.
That is called colic.
Okay.
And when you go to the clinic, they can't help you. They will say the child will overcome that over 3 weeks to 3 months.
Yeah.
Then that's where I chip in.
Okay.
The products that are already there, you'll think of umtwenyoni, you'll think of grape water.
Yeah.
And we are few, there are less of few blacks who are on the market currently.
Okay. So what I would say if I was maybe creating my statement on my bio is, we're offering relief for parents who want happy, healthy, I don't know, we're offering solutions to parents who want happy, healthy babies. You know? Yeah, a peaceful night, selling a peaceful night's sleep for new parents with newborns. You know, so that's what that problem statement helps you do. It helps you actually think about, what is it that I'm really selling? It's never the product. It's always the benefit that that customer gets from using your product, right? So because we're using your colic solution, I get to sleep as a parent. So, what?
Colic remedy.
Colic remedy. It means that I get to sleep as a parent. That's the solution. If you are making tasty food, it means that, I don't know, it depends. But there are many reasons why people buy what they buy from you. And your statement, once you've done the PSSP framework, is supposed to show you those things. Can you see how long it took us just to do that? Can you see? Yes. It's really not something that you just wake up one day and you decide to do. You actually have to be very strategic and intentional. Sorry, thank you, Bandile, for coming up. Can we give him a round of applause?
My pleasure.
Thank you. What have you? Oh, there's a question. Okay. Oh, the book. Okay. Bandile, thank you for being brave enough. Nedbank is giving you this book, the Nedbank Ultimate Business Companion. Enjoy. So can you see how something so tiny, I'm telling you now, you can build all of your social media platforms just by using this PSSP framework. As in, it will highlight your entire value proposition strategy by the time you are done doing this properly. Because once you know that, for instance, you're offering convenience, what does that inform? Your content. That's why a lot of the time we say to people, you can't just show your product, like that means nothing to me. You have to show how the product helps me. So when you've already done your PSSP framework and you understand what you're actually solving, now you can say, oh, my product actually provides convenience. What does convenience look like from a content perspective? Maybe like he said, so he's offering parents a good night's sleep. So what kind of content are you going to be producing? One guess. Just give me some ideas. What kind of content would you be showing on your social media pages? Baby sleeping, yes? Mothers who are well rested. Anybody else? Come on. Content, let's think about it, because everyone was right. The people who said what they said, they were right. So you show people what they get out of using your product and service. That's the content that you create. You don't just put your product like a sneaker that we all know, whose billboards are everywhere. You don't do that. You don't do that. Show people how your product actually solves something. Okay, enough with the shade. I know I tend to be shady, but I had to do it. So guys, it's very important. I know we're laughing about that little, what would you call it, side tweet that I made, but this happens to entrepreneurs all the time. And it's funny now because we're talking about it, but what does it look like in your business? It looks like not having a strong brand. It looks like sales that you want, especially for small businesses that don't have money to run huge advertising campaigns, paying celebrities to use their stuff. If you don't have that, those kinds of mistakes cost you, like severely. So you want to make sure that you're really being intentional about how you're creating this content. Content shows people the solutions that you're offering. It shows them who you are. And obviously, in your content, when you're showing people your content on social media, you are going to add your products and services. But make sure that you've got a good balance. I always say like 80-20. 80% of how you're solving the problem, 20% of the actual product. That's how you have successful social media pages, right? It's not just, this is my product, this is my product. I know that's a very popular strategy on Twitter where people, any hashtag, they put their product. I know, but really, I don't think it's sustainable for the long term if you want to build a business. Because remember, our social media platforms are our digital pitch deck. So it means that if anyone were to put my social media pages on the screen, for example, they should be able to know what I do, who I am, how you can get a hold of me. You know, it's supposed to say that. So if you are busy using weird tactics to show your product, when I get on your pitch deck, that's all I'm going to see. And then you're going to look like a scammer. You're going to look like you're not focused because what are you doing? Today you're under hashtag girl code, buy my sneakers. The next day you're under hashtag podcast and whatever, buy my sneakers. Like, you can't do that. Yes, it looks cool, but guys, it does not work. Not for serious business people who don't have the opportunity or the luxury to just use money to fix their mistakes, right? So please be mindful of what your social media pages are communicating every single time. Every time someone opens it, they must be able to know who you are, what you do, how they can work with you, always. And if they can't, you need to fix that, iterate it over time. Another way to show up online that we don't talk about often is collaboration, right? Because remember, we're showing up online so we can unearth commercial opportunities. So part of that actually comes with collaboration, because what collaboration looks like online, or at least let's say offline, is when you see McDonald's collaborating with Coca-Cola, right? It makes sense to you that they would collaborate with each other, right? Because you can buy Coke at McDonald's, they have the same values, family, happiness, fun, and it makes sense as a collaboration. So they both leveraging off of each other's brands, but they're also saying, this is what we stand for, this is the market that we're competing in. And anyone who wants to invest understands which markets they're playing in. And that's important. I think too many times when we think of social media, we think it's completely devoid of like being applicable to the real world. Actually, it's mirroring the real world. So it's showing you what your market looks like. It shows you what your industry looks like. And it's a great tool to test how you fit in the industry. So the collaborations, what they do is they show what you stand for. They show which industries you're in. They show which people you're competing with. They show which people you align with, what your shared values. All of those things, they matter. And when you leverage from each other, your page grows, your sales grow. Collaboration can even be in your product offering. So because I'm collaborating with these guys who do a similar thing to me and we're running a competition online, we'll offer a discount if you buy both of our products at the same time, or whatever the case may be. But you need to start collaborating with people. You cannot create in a silo, because that does not work. People buy from people, and people trust word of mouth. Collaboration helps you leverage off of that credibility, the word of mouth that other brands have, right? And if other reputable brands are saying good things about you, then it means that you're offering something that is real. Because remember also, social media, a lot of people when they look at it, they don't believe that the things they're seeing are true. So we need the social proof. Social proof is basically people vetting what you're showing online to say, don't be afraid to buy it. This thing is real. It's not a scam. It's real. So what do collaborations do? They add to that social proof because people are talking about it, buying. Credible existing companies are saying, no, this thing is real. So we need that social proof. Does it make sense to everybody? Can anybody at least share, one person share how they've used collaboration on their social media platforms? One person? Two people. Oh, Sbu says two people. Oh, 2 minutes. I've got 2 minutes. Oh my God. Okay, let me rush this. We won't go through that. Okay. So we said collaboration. We've got our PSSP framework. What? Oh, and here's collaboration. Nedbank can join us for tea. You see what I mean? And they stand for similar things. If tea was just standing on its own, it wouldn't have the same credibility that it has now with a big bank standing next to it. It means something. And that's also going to affect how stakeholders engage with this brand. So all of these things matter. The fact that these hashtags, hashtag join us for tea, hashtag together, bekele beke, all of those things matter. They're not just baseless statements or empty words that people are using. So I think because we don't have a lot of time and there's actually so much to come into with this whole conversation about presenting yourself online, what I'm going to recommend is you're welcome to visit my social media pages and my podcasts. And I literally have podcasts about each of the things that you need to do to show up online. Listen to them, write your notes down, do the things. That's how I've been able to transform the 1,000 businesses. I didn't sit with the people and tell them how to do things. They just listened to my podcast, did the notes, sent me emails saying, I got the deal because I listened to this podcast. Or I got the customers because I listened to X podcast. So please go onto those platforms, The Label Lion Show, on SoundCloud, Spotify, YouTube, do your thing, read that. And you can also go on my Twitter pages. I write threads every other day about this stuff. So really, there's a lot of information. And guys, I think what I want to leave you with is Google is your friend. Like, if you really don't understand something or know how to use something on social media, just Google it. You don't need Label Lion to tell you certain things. They're literally online. I learned them online. I didn't just become this expert. To build my brand, I had to Google some things. So don't be afraid to Google. There is nothing wrong with Googling what you don't know, and keep learning. I think that's the one thing with social media. If you're not constantly learning, you're not going to make it, because it requires you to consistently be on top of things. It requires you to understand the trends. It requires you to understand how the different platforms are working. And if you're not researching, if you're not engaging with those platforms and really using them, you won't be able to be consistent and keep up with how the market is evolving. And yeah, I think most importantly, remember that social media is a powerful tool. It's a powerful marketing tool. It's a powerful PR tool because it amplifies your business. It allows you to get customers. It allows you to be seen. It allows you to engage with different stakeholders. It allows you to build brand at a fraction of the cost of what it used to be traditionally back in the day. And that's a privilege. No one here is disadvantaged when it comes to marketing and PR because all of you have a phone and you've got enough data to download those social media apps to start building your business brand. Thank you guys. I hope you have a great day and congratulations for being here.
Don't go. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Label Lion, the voice of marketing. Please, round of applause. Yeah, so Lebu, just quickly, can we have, oh, yay. Fantastic. Can we just get the flowers as well for some nand? All right. We've got flowers for you. Carol, please help me to say thank you so much for contributing and for sharing. And then, once again, all the products that are inside that are gifts we've purchased today from our exhibitors. I can see, yay, at the back, yes, yes. Yes, fashion and beauty pillowcases. Okay, it's cool, ne? And thank Bulelani, thank the team, thank Nedbank, our partners, sponsors. Thank you so much. And then there's a bag, there's a book. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We need a step, yeah, ne? Okay. You still good? Yeah, I can see people are writing, man. People are learning, people are having a good time. Are we having a good time? Sounds really sharp. All right, fantastic. I'm not gonna do the hashtag. So sometimes I get a hashtag. But I'll catch you, right? Still, our bankers from Nedbank, we're gonna have a networking session just now, right? Exhibitors. There were exhibitors that came that never got to pitch. I just want to give you this opportunity now before we get into networking. I've heard that Tito Mofaya, one of the co-founders, he's on his way. He's on his way. So we're going to have a Mbaula chat and then Siaivala. All right? So the exhibitors that didn't get to pitch, please come to the front. Quickly now. Go fast. They come to the front. No, the ones that didn't pitch. Some of you are like, yo, nah, any chances. There were 3. My brother, you didn't. Zogal. 2. There was only 2. Okay. 3. Don't worry about this, leave that. When I come on stage, let me help you. Zogala Posa. Come on stage. All right. Center stage. The mic is yours.
Good day, everyone. My name is Yvonne. I'm representing MFB Consultants. We're here to offer services, not to sell products. So basically what the company deals with, we're dealing with monthly bookkeeping, management of accounts, and one financial statements. So we do have brochures, so if you want us to handle your books, you can come to us. We're also dealing with the VAT returns as well. Thank you.
Hello, hi. My name is Tabiso. I'm an FBO, Forever Business. I do reselling. I buy products of Forever, then resell them. Then from reselling these products, I get a 30% discount, which is my profit. And these products are health products, they healthcare. Either you are suffering from health or you just want to boost your immune system, these are the products. We have tooth gels, soaps, you name them, whatever that you need that can boost your health, skin inside out, the drinks, and then everything. Even those ones that can help you with, not them. Yeah, there's Mkava, but there's also the one that helps the partners, that boosts the libido. They are there. We have everything. You just come to my table and ask, then we'll help you out. Thank you.
Thank you so much. There's a last guy. Yes, my brother. We're together in David Top, the song. Yeah. No, let's give him a round of applause. He's part of the family, man. Wow. Ngizokubambela. Ngizokubambela wena.
Sanibonani. Ninjani? Ngiyaphila. Igama lami nguShimane ka Kasifane Keradine. I'm based in Davidton. What I do is a brand called Boot Africa. What we do is basically we deal with leather. Yabona now is leather thing. Yabo, cause manje mina vele ngizafunda isikolo kunini ngithenga isikhwama bafethu. Kudala ngithenga ikhwama zadawuka lekhwama. So ngabona ukuthi yazini nami ngasenza ikhwama but manje ngisifuna sicine. Yabo, what I use leather. Cause manje ngiyabona ileather iyeqinile but mina yenzani ngiyoyidabulisha. Angeke ngiyenze one time, I double it. because manje I make 2 times stronger. And manje easy. Le machine liyadabuka liyamalela. So ngcono ngenze ngesandla one time. So vele I use stitch hand, I use only hand, yabo. So vele ngenza ngelela one time. And we do clothes as well, yabo. African print clothes. Each and every bag that you want, we do it. Squama, handbag, side bag, school bag, we do it. But senza ngelela, because manje is the strongest, yabo. So if information, you can get me now, call on Facebook, page is African Child, and then WhatsApp, you can contact me. It's 072-775-8071. I'm contact 072-775-8071. Ufuna yonke isikhwama nyakenzela my sister lapho bangena good no man. Different, that's why I use the African map, because manje we embraced our Africans. Because manje what we do ngibonile abantu basupporta ama-brand wangaphandle but they forget the local brand. So manje we embrace the African print, African things. Yabo, buy local product, support local product. Hashtag Bekelebeke. Thank you, Bafetu.
1, 2, 1, 2. One, two.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Precious, aka Presh. I'm a manufacturer of household detergents. Thank you for to label Lion. So, cause now I'm gonna keep my pitch very short and sweet. The problem that I'm actually solving. Sorry, the problem that I'm actually to promote cleanliness on the household. So what happened is that during COVID, I saw that I walked down the aisle of the detergents. Then I saw that there was actually a lack on the household detergents. I was spending plus minus 20% on my expenses to actually buy household detergents because most of the people, including me, I was working from home. The kids, they were also at home full time. As a mother of 3, I saw that my house was actually getting really, really dirty. Then I decided, you know what, there's actually a gap, not only a gap for us to promote only the high quality product, but I thought I'm gonna do it also at a very reasonable price. Also, the solution or the products that I'm selling is for us. I've also seen that when we buy products just because they are very reasonable in price. And also, I also saw that with my products, they also last longer because now I don't really need to use so much for 2 weeks, but then I can also use just a spoon on the dishwashing liquid. So at the moment, I'm selling the 4 products. Sorry, I forgot the pine gel, but then the main aim is also to be also manufacturing for like your car wash products. Thank you very much. And you can get me on Fresh detergents because my products are fresh from Fresh. Thank you.
Hey. Guys, mshapeleng matsoho. Thank you so much. Fresh. Yes, that's my name. Lovely. Thank you so much. One more time, a round of applause. Fresh. All right, we're still together. We're getting so much love on our online platform. I just want to say hi to our online platform. We've got Radinero, all the way from Bloemfontein, Free State. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for the love. We have Tebogo, or we are here. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Bekeli Beke, Tab, Sila, Sisonke. Calvin, you're running late. But you online. Okay, but it's cool. Calvin is running late. Hopefully he'll join us. So there's a lot of love that we're getting. Ani says, inspiring. I'll make sure I come to the next event. Thank you so much, and we will look forward. We've got someone watching us from Ghana. Ghana. Whoa. I am watching from Ghana. That is a nice program going on in SA. We're going to come to Ghana. Okay, I'm trying to read it as if, this is my wrong answer, so I'm just reading it the way. Anyway, let's not get shady. Boy, watching all the way from Katlehong. So we're getting so much love. Thank you to our online platform, our online audience. Once again, we're speaking about presentation. Share the love. Who are you? What do you do? Remember, those comments stay there forever. So people go onto the online platform, connect, collaborate, use that platform, use this opportunity, and hopefully, when we come into your township, you will be with us physically. Hashtag? Yeah, it's going towards lunchtime. Hashtag? Hashtag? Together, Bekeli Bake. One more time. Hashtag? Hashtag? Bekeli Bake. Ish. Utlwang karula le motho o mfolang. Ane ke busy ke kumsebenzini. Hello. Ke pocket pause. No motho o mfonelang ke pocket pause. A kere no. The good one ke notification e keneng. A kere ya. Ya tse na ikena chelete o ke atatazela nyana. Guys, get yourself one. 89 rand. Oh, mate jwang o dutse ko dating utlwang ka ha sure. King, ke phone or ke imali, ke chelete. Yeah, again, NetBank team is outside. Please do engage with them. Get yourself a pocket pause. Open a Simply Biz account. Right? We're together. What we're gonna do together, Bekeli Big. Kimang, it was you. My brother, I love your energy. Come to the front. I want to give you a book. I want to give you a book. Mushapeleng matsoho man. Love the energy. We're giving you a book, the NetBank Ultimate Business Companion. Love your energy. Together? Bona energy. As for you, my brother. Show of hands, how many of you, we're getting into our networking, came alone? Utliloli one. Wow. Basile guy. We're getting into our networking session. Male Spring Day, you are here. We're getting into our networking session. Guys, you never know what the person who's sitting next to you could become in a few years. You never know. You walk into a room one day, you're going to pitch. You're like, man, man. So when you get to events like this, we encourage you to meet someone new. Don't sit next to the person you came with, because after man. So, my challenge to you, after the networking, we're coming back for the Mbaula chat with Bulelani and DJ Spoo, then we're closing. For the next 25 minutes, we're going to network. My target to you, you have to meet 5, at least, give minimum, 5 new people. I'm gonna check, and I have some seeing. Meet at least 5 new people. Pitch your business. Who are you? What do we do? Our exhibitors are here. Engage them. Go to them. Ask. NetBank outside for the next 20 to 25 minutes, and then we come back. At least 5 new people. Let's network. Let's connect. Let's collaborate. The networking session starts now. At least 5 new people. Let's network. Let's get up. Come on, guys. Asugumen, let's network. Yes. I'm joking. I'm playing. Let's network, guys. Let's network. Lovely. Bathrooms are on my left. On my left-hand side. The bathrooms are on my left-hand side. Gents on my left-hand side. The toilet is on my left. Let's network. Exhibitors. Want more information on the Simply Biz. Want more information on the Pocket Pause. Let's take pictures. At least five. At least 5 new people. All right. Fantastic. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Continue to engage the exhibitors. Let's continue to engage the exhibitors. From Nedbank, they have not left. The pocket paws, the thingy. Only for 89 Rand. Get yourself one. At least five new people. At least. Fantastic. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Let's continue to network. Just a couple of minutes left. Couple of minutes left. Let's continue to engage. Our bankers haven't left yet. They're still here. Outside. Photo. The photo outside. Remember, I gave you a target, at least 5. At least. At least 5. At least 5. Fantastic, loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it. Absolutely loving it. Let's continue to engage, meet new people, at least 5. Whoa, whoa. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together, Beke, lovely. Thank you so much. Beautiful, powerful woman. Thank you.
I have a great memory. Eh? I know. It was where? I think we met around 2017. 5 years back.
Fantastic, loving it outside. Look there, look there, look. Guys, look there. They're taking pictures. Go get yourself a picture. Snap them all. Taking pictures. Remember, we're still giving away with that grand prize. Grand prize, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We still got the grand prize to give away. Siyabonga, ma'am. Thank you so much. Our speakers are still here. Label Line, the voice of marketing. Yebo is still here. Monique is still here. Nedbank is still here. Marang is still here. You want to find out more about Simply Biz? Nedbank is still here. They're not going anywhere. Our exhibitors are still here. Homoto is still here. Evans, please come to the stage. Evans, please come to the stage. All right. Hello. Can we all take a seat? Please, can we sit down as we get ready for the Mbaula chat? Can everyone please come inside and have a seat? We'll still have time afterwards to take more pictures and network. There's a sale taking place right now. I'm sure you want to report that. Yeah. Thank you so much. Please, can we take a seat? Or can we sit down, not take a seat and then they... Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we're getting ready for our Mbaula chat. Cela sihlalen phansi, kuba re duleng mo fatshe. DJ Spoo is in the building. All right, fantastic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gents, please come inside. Let's take a seat so we can wrap it up. All right, one last one, gentlemen. All right, are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Getting? Yeah, man. All right, hey, welcome back. Are we all right? Are we okay? By a show of hands, how many of you met 5 or more new people? Hello, Emuva Sanbonani, hi. We're still together. I'm not seeing the hands. I'm not seeing the hands. Okay, let's come back. Let's come back. Let's come back. By a show of hands, how many of you made 5 or more new people? Okay. By a show of hands, how many of you see potential? No, not that, man, paraking, how? Potential, you are seeing potential to collaborate, to do work together. Yeah? This is what it's about, right? Now what you need to do is just close and continue communicating. Fantastic. I've got, there's a guy, Scott. Scott, where are you? Scott has been tweeting like crazy, man. He's been tweeting like mad. I've got a gift for you, my brother. As he comes on stage. Come on, guys. Yes. My brother, this is a gift from Nedbank, the Nedbank Ultimate Business Companion for you. Thank you so much for tweeting and sharing the love, and we appreciate it. Thank you. One more time. Thank you, my brother. All right, now we're getting ready for the fireside chat, Mbaula chat. We've got Bulelani Balabala, who's going to facilitate that. And we've got our trailblazer, DJ Spoo, in the building. So I'm gonna, well, they're already coming on stage. Already on stage. Good, my brother. All right, so I'm gonna hand over to DJ Spoo and Bulelani. Kuparaba Chapeling Matsoho, guys. I almost thought Spoo was trying to help me up, and I looked at his weight and mine, and I thought, there's gonna be a public liability lawsuit here. Thank you guys. I think for spending the morning with us up until this particular segment of the day. This is called the Mbaula Chat. The Mbaula Chat is the sort of finale chat for the day where we profile an entrepreneur, legendary entrepreneur who's done extremely well over the years in various spaces and various industries and businesses. And we present it as an inspirational segment so that from everything you've learned, that's practical learning from Lebu, everything you've learned from Marang that you will be applying on Monday, you get the chutzpah, the motivation, the inspiration to be able to say, here's someone who looks exactly like me, who's built things, multiple things, products, and who continues to build them. And I've got the, let me get the inspiration and the credit to go back and build mine. So I think for this particular, workshop, we thought, who better than to bring, because I think Oliven is one of the neglected communities in my view, from a sort of workshopping, activations, or any engagement. So I think from our engagement with some of the entrepreneurs we've worked with from here, we thought, who best to bring than someone who really inspires and someone who epitomizes township entrepreneurship in a sense. And I think someone I've known for a number of years, the co-founder of Morfire Beverages, Vandal, Busiso Leope Education Foundation that has, traveled from different high schools across the country, been able to, inspire over 200,000, actually a little bit more than that, of these amazing young guys. And I think it's always such a heartwarming thing when I run into some of these young people that Grotman has, helped to get bursaries. They are working now. Some of them are employed. Some of them are married even now. And I think it's such a heartwarming thing to have seen the gift that has continued to consistently give in various forms, all the way from Leadership 20, all the way from the Hustlers Corner, all the way from Sunday Circle, and all the way from, everything you've done to inspire. So let's give a round of applause as we start our conversation and chat with Mr. Sbusiso Leope, popularly known as DJ Spoo. I know a very weird question, right? But tell us about who you are and where you are from.
Dumelang le kae sanibonani nami ngikhona ngiyabonga ukuthola ishansi yokuzovakasha namhlanje. I would like to thank Bulelani for the invite. I'm very humbled, and I would like to appreciate all the other business people that are here, my people that we're sharing the panel with, and other entrepreneurs that came on stage. And I think more importantly, we want to thank Corporate South Africa for coming on board. Big up to Nedbank. You have to give them a round of applause. I can't only thank Nedbank. I think it's Nedbank. I think it's this venue as well. Give it up to R55 Chill Out. Thank you. Appreciate it. And every other sponsor, but more especially the entrepreneurs that are here to showcase their products. How beautiful is it though? The language is getting louder of entrepreneurship in the country, and it's a beautiful thing. At least now, as Sapatwanga is tuktes, says baning or sibabaning mindset yashinja. Mpumethembisa mina, same township he comes from. I've come from a township, an area called Welamlambo. Grew up there for a couple of years, and then I lived in an area called Hospital View, which is next to Spedlela, Tembisa. The dynamics of any township are similar in South Africa. Somebody who's not from the township or who might not be familiar with the township life might just look at us and just paint us with a blanket and say, this is a township. But it's even in the township itself, it's different, right? So in the township, kona abahlali kona abahlali maforumini, khona bahlala ema-hospital view walapho or ema-Diepkloof extension or whatever you want to call it, right? And even us ourselves, in poverty that we grow up in, even though Nasakula, we don't even recognize poverty because it's all we know, right? It's only now that says Kulile, we're like, yo, markhale re pandile. Pela rona ne re khola re hlapela ka mora Vascom, you know. I-toilet being ngaphandle, sometimes sesemncane saba no get toilet kumnyama ebusuku, you know. Etratin bekungana street lights, and just all the way to growing up and seeing what Tembisa has become, where I come from. The only thing that I can only think of is, what is it that I do, or what programs do I do to give back or to empower another younger Sbu who's out there, us, you know? But I've really been blessed. I've had an incredible journey. It's been a beautiful journey of getting into the entertainment business through radio. I started on community radio. I started on campus radio. I got into a talent search competition, got into YFM, moved on, joined an agency, started doing TV commercials. From starring in commercials, I started acting. I did Abo Yizo, Abo Kazlam, in Dangazam, they would know. I'm at 2000, I was good to Yizo, but yeah. And then from there, just, you know, started asking for TV jobs, got a couple of TV jobs that really opened doors for me. And I also eventually got onto YFM, which eventually opened bigger doors for me. And I went on to Cozy FM, Metro FM, is when I fell in love with entrepreneurship through a feature that I had on the show, calling entrepreneurs to come and share on the show, like very successful entrepreneurs. It was impossible for you to not be inspired, sitting in front of people that are very well accomplished. And there I wasn't even calling people who were coming up. I was calling like very, very solid entrepreneurs, like older guys who've walked the journey. And their stories, a lot of their stories are extremely, extremely inspiring. You know, what we see in Amanje, we see how they're living and how they smell good and the beautiful homes they live in. But once they start opening up, you start seeing them differently. You start respecting them even more. And if you look at a lot of these successful people, Bulelani will tell you, he interacts with a lot of them. I always say, you know, when you look at them directly straight into their eyes, you can see the scars that they've had to go through. You know, you can just see the difficulty, everything they've had to overcome. Even if they're smelling nice, they're wearing a beautiful suit. But yeah, that's what inspired me to get into entrepreneurship. And ultimately then from Metro FM, I lost my job at the SABC. I went on to start my own things. So I've been unemployed ever since.
You know, I think one of the hardest things for a lot of people is to consistently go out there and to pitch themselves in various industries. And I think you've been able to brave that, right? Develop the chutzpah to do that. And I think also in linking it up with this, you know, a conversation we had some time back, and you were telling me when you were an extra on Generations, and the director kept telling you not to look at the camera, and you kept looking at the camera. But what gave you the chutzpah in various industries to say, I'm not in this space, but I'm gonna humble myself, and I'm gonna learn, and I'm gonna brave, and I'm gonna, you know, open up doors in various spaces?
People who understand the world and how it operates tell you about thoughts and just human beings, and they'll tell you about different dimensions that we live in. And we watch movies or we read books and we hear of other people who speak about quantum leaping, people shape-shifting into another dimension of life, or living in the future and coming back and knowing what's going to happen. And those things sound crazy and amazing, right? But those are, and then you also get to read certain things and understand how energies work. With everything is energy, right? The bottle of water over there, that's energy. That camera over there, that light over there. And just the Wi-Fi that we're all connected on through our phones. Imagine if you could wear glasses that show you the Wi-Fi that's going on here. Imagine what you would be seeing, you know, those waves. And there's just a lot of things that we can't see, right? And it's all energy. So even when it comes to expressing myself, now that I'm getting old, I'm slowly starting to understand certain things differently. It's all me just communicating my God-given talents, right? I can put together a radio show, I can put together a product, I can put together a TV show, I can put together a book, I can put together an album for music. those are bodies of work. And those are just different ways in how one is expressing themselves. Can express myself on radio, can express myself through creating a product. There in my absence, you know, it represents something. Even when I've passed on, you guys are forever going to see this in the street corners of South Africa. Which means I'm living, I'm existing. Just like umuntu meshona, umzimba wake uzosala lagota, the spirit leaves the body, and they say, we've got amadlozi to our ancestors, and you know, they say when the spirit leaves that body, would call them our guardian angels. They're always with us. You know, even if my father has left us, you know, may his soul rest in peace, but I believe wherever I am, he's with me. He can even hear when I speak to him, you know, and those are just energies, right? So I kind of feel that I'm really blessed, and sometimes I always say to people, since my time or Rama Oledi, it's important the type of names that we give to our kids. I've literally lived up to my name. But I think from Mngane, you know, my mom just drummed it into me. Uyisibusiso. You blessed, you're really blessed, Mtanam. Uyisibusiso. You uyisibusiso, you know? Until today, I cannot believe that that's my role. I have to, you know, impact other people's lives through the work that I do. So even if I create all these different things, how are they impacting society? A radio show, how does it impact society? A TV show, how does it impact society? Or Sunday Circle, or I create a company called Leadership 2020. How is it going to impact society? How is it going to change people's lives? If I'm creating a drink or I'm writing a book, like, how do I impact people's lives? So as I'm getting older, those are some of the things that I slowly get to understand. Wow, one has really been blessed to live in their creative space and just create. So I'm just a creator. I think names are just titles. Someone else can be a lawyer. Somebody else is a doctor. He's an engineer. When you meet people, they describe themselves by what they do. But then remove the titles. We're all human beings. And it's siyafana. We're all talented in different ways. But uNkulunkulu sinikezile sonke amatalente wethu ngendlela ehlukahlukene. So those talents and express our true purpose on this earth. And to pour out of me, what I'm communicating through whatever channel. I cannot believe it's. So if you track back, if you've been following my work, it's the same. Wow, well, now I remember his radio show. Oh, I remember listening to him, and at some point, I was so low in my life, and this is what he said. And wow, I remember his TV show. Oh, I remember I read one of his books, and every time I buy a can of Mofire, this is what comes to my mind. Oh, I read his books. Oh, he once came to my school, and this is what he said. So these are all different things and different forms of communication through the talent that I have. And one will express themselves through all those different channels, right? But it's all purposeful work. So anything that is not purposeful, and it's an opportunity that's sitting on the table for me, you know, those are some of the things that I'll have to critique. Like, how is it going to impact other children? Is it just going to be me making money? Is it just all about money? Type of thing, you know, so that's how I think. So that's how I look at it now. But then, the younger me, now I'm a 43-year-old, I'm starting to become gray. The younger me was, you know, I want to be number one. I want to become a millionaire. I want to do this. I want to do that. Okay, I'm doing this now. It was just that drive, right? It was just that drive to want to succeed, I was saying to somebody, Bululani, last week, if I were to start Mofire right now, I would not do half of the things that I've done Mofire. Sometimes I'm not better. Umuntu bekastart isibinde singaka. You know, now I understand why abanye abantu bebangikhuza, abanye abantu bathuka, abanye abantu bangithuka, you know. I'm sure a lot of you entrepreneurs can relate. You know, people don't understand us. So only now I understand, because the older you become, the more reserved you become, the more you operate differently. Instead of working harder, you work smarter, and you would approach things differently. And as people grow up, generally, the kids have got bills to pay, they've got relationships in high places. So you can't just be memezing and just getting into an aeroplane and just being that disruptive. And I guess, you know, sometimes one has to do what they have to do to create something that is not there and just get out of the little corner that they feel they're stuck at, to make their dream come true. And those are some of the things that I've had to do. When he was introducing me, he spoke about Vandal, which was a t-shirt brand that I started with a friend of mine called Trevor Matondo, Trevor Zungu. I mean, I know Trevor, started Vandal, we made a lot of noise, Imagine if we didn't give up Vandal, how far it would be today. Imagine how big of a brand it would be today. But the last line that I said to that person last week was, Vandal had to fail for Mofire to succeed.
Let's give that a round of applause. So, I mean, I think, I've seen the different transitions, not all of them, but the ones I'm privy to, right? And I think one of the ones that sort of peak out, I think because sales is the lifeline of every business, is I think at the point when you were introducing The Art of Hustling, which was your first book, how because at the time you had mentioned that it didn't pass going through traditional means, like your CNAs and the sorts, it became a bestseller, selling over 25,000 copies before it went to CNA, selling in taverns. You make it seem sometimes so easy. Have you had low moments, and how have you dealt with some of these low moments to get to a point where you get the chutzpah and the krach to say, my book is not at a place where books are supposed to reside, but I'm gonna go and sell 25,000 copies in a space where we assume people don't want to read because they are there to drink alcohol. But they are the ones buying, to a point where it gets to over 25,000 copies before it's recognized by recognized establishments. So it almost seems too easy, but how do you deal with the challenges, and have you even experienced challenges?
Yeah, I think we all experience challenges in the house. And to add on to my earlier statement, I wanted to finish off that statement earlier when I was saying I did some of the things that I did that were crazy, or I was saying to you, if I were to start Mofire now, I would do it differently. I wouldn't do some of the things that I did then, but they worked out then. My message is to young people to say, those are the people that change the world. Young people they don't have a lot to lose. Young people can scream Mofire all day, and young people can disrupt and just knock doors and kick down doors and just do things that are not in ways that, that's not supposed to be done. That's not how we do this. But young people can. Young people are the ones that started the revolution back in 1976. Mark Zuckerberg changed the whole world. He created Facebook. He was still on campus. He was in his 20s. I was in my 20s when I created a record company called TS Records. I was in my early 30s when I created Mofire. Young people are the ones that change the world. So if you're a young person here, it's your time. Your time is now. You mustn't wait to be given a responsibility, or you mustn't wait to be elected. Your time is now. Trust me when we say to you, your time is now. We're saying that knowing how many bills we have. We're saying that knowing what's we're saying this, guys, the package that we have, the older we become. When you are young, it's your time now. If you're wasting your time now just only partying every weekend, and there's nothing wrong with partying, you have to party. That's how you get to meet people. That's how you have to go out. That's how you have to experience life. But even timing, don't just party in J, and your life is just all about partying. No, do things, be creative, express yourself, break boundaries, do things that other people because that's when we did our magic. And we're living the rest of our lives because of the magic we created when we were young. I'm living off of the DJ Smooth name. I last got a booking maybe 2 months ago. I used to get bookings every weekend because I don't live off of the DJing anymore. I live off of the name DJ Smooth. I get a call now, I make money. Or I get to go walk into a meeting, I do a business deal because I'm DJ Smooth. But that DJ Smooth was created by a young man who had chutzpah, who believed in himself, who didn't listen to anyone. They told him he couldn't do it. They told him his voice wasn't for radio. They told him he couldn't create a record label. There was just all these different boundaries all the way till today. No matter what you can do, people are always going to talk. Manje nginentshebe, nginentshebe trendayo. Basakhuluma la namhlanje, you know what I mean? But sengijwayele. But I'm living off of the DJ Smooth name, right? Even namhlanje Bulelani invites me, puts the name DJ Smooth. That name is created by a young man in his youth. So what are you doing in your youth? Are you serving someone? Are you part of the SRC on campus? Are you part of ukungena lendawo leya la chill out uhlala uzwakala awufuni nesipana awufuni nokuthi bakhafe mara wabachayela or no ke tla thusa di case tshwantse di case MTD a ke batle mosebetsi or le mpatale na ke batlo lo thusa ka mantswe a mang ke a le sebeletsa mara mahala mara wena you know you're gaining experience out of it and you're gaining the owner relying on you. Wow, he's reliable. He's always here every Saturday on time when he's not at school. Sometimes he asks me for certain questions around business or around accounting or around numbers. He takes MTs and sometimes that's when it starts. That's what I'm teaching my daughter. Now I sell with my kid. My kid understands money. My kid understands words like saving, investing. My kid understands words like entrepreneurship, being a businesswoman when she's older. All those things is things that I'm drumming it into her head. Because I think we have to break that cycle and, remove the stereotypes of how we were brought up with the mindset of professionals. And it's good to work. Some of us got degrees. It's true, asebondeni. Nokuthi nabakubuza abantu nohlangana nabo wenzani ukuthi no I am this. And shazi ufundile mntana abantu ne PhD. Mara now uthi yabheka singabiza abanye abantwana ezinye idididi. Mara esinye isidididi. Mali nje sihamba ngeimoto because wenza construction ihasla lo muntu. Mara wena you thought ukuthi wena yazi degree yami izongisebenzela. Now uthi yabheka. Yes, yangisebenzela, I'm living a decent life. Mara ngiyababheka labantu laba ngithi banemali man white king ne. So what I'm trying to say is let's change that narrative. It's good to go and get educated, but also let's balance it with what Bulelani is doing, spreading the entrepreneurship culture in different townships, spreading that entrepreneurship culture into our children's lives. We all make mistakes, Bulelani. For me to succeed, I've had to make a lot of mistakes. I've just already spoken about the one mistake that we did, how we ran that brand, and how we could have done better. The fact that till today you still say Vandal, it's a brand. Imagine how far it would be if we never stopped. But the lessons that one learned from there had to move on and start other things. That's why there was about massive metro, about homegrown, manje it's about more fire, manje we are podcasting, about virtual mkuku, right? We don't stop, we just keep going. But mistakes will happen, and that's how we learn. You fall, you dust yourself up, you learn from other people, and you keep moving. But if you're afraid of making mistakes, then you won't succeed. If you're afraid of what people are going to say, then you're not going to succeed, because people are always going to talk. They're always going to talk. It doesn't stop. Last week, this week, last week, you know? So young people, go do your thing now, not tomorrow, now. Not Monday. I heard you say Monday. No, not Monday, now. Sure.
Now, and what has been your, if I'd put it, what has been your highest moment in your career?
My highest moment in my career is when my daughter was born. But Swadi, are there any parents in the house? You guys can relate, right? Your first kid. When your first kid was born, it doesn't matter where you were in your life. Or but when you first heard they are giving birth and you have to be there, especially if you are there. If that doesn't change your life, then you're not a human being. So for me, that's the most joyous moment in my life, and it just changed the trajectory at where I was taking my life. And that's when I started thinking, like, wow, I'm doing well, I'm a DJ, like, am I forever gonna be in these clubs? Am I gonna get old I wanna do this for when I want to, like now. Whenever I wanna DJ, I DJ, but I don't have to because I have to pay the bills. I built other things, right? So I don't know, since I walked in here to now, it's been what, 15, 20 minutes? I don't know how many of these cans we've sold in that 20 minutes. Are you getting it? Right, so it was a changing moment in my life that it inspired me to go this direction, to think futuristic, to think when this little thing, 20 years from today, what am I doing to ensure 20 years from today or 18 years from today, Nasaga Evava, varsity now, minimum 50 grand a month. Minimum 50K. Minimum. I'm not talking about transport or resi, kaolo. Kibuka ka di school fees in Jefela ko vetera kapako ko ASE da Academy of Sound Engineering. I'm not even talking about real universities or whatever. Universities as if others are not real university. Please don't misquote me on this one. I'm saying there's varsities that are even more expensive than that. Some of you guys who've got MBAs, you know how expensive it is just to do an MBA. When I was pursuing mine a few years ago, the bill was like between 300,000 to 500,000 rands. I don't know now. And some institutions, an MBA is an equivalent of 1 million rands. So, when my child was born, that's when was a joyous moment of my life in a positive way. It changed my life. It made me think differently. It made me think about the future. It made me want to build the future for her. I was already worried. What is it that I have that even if I die tomorrow, I can leave it behind? Not in Tulikoloi. That's koloto li thing. Shemrisha bana ba rona le skoloto li Nedbank. It's a Nedbank kswala sta rona. You can't leave them ka dilo tsa Nedbank. And then khona banyo ba kolota endlini abazi ngabo. Sebazokokota 3 weeks after umngcwabo bese siniyekeleni kancane nikhale yazi. Hey, bekasikolota. Do you know what I mean, guys? We can't keep on repeating this thing. It has to change and it stops now. And I vowed with myself, Bulelan, and I was like, ayazin, nyahamba manje nyoyenzi movie. Nyoyenzi movie, and agekho umuntu ozongivimba because le movie enyoyenza, nyoyenzela incosi zami. Le ncosi le yokuqala. Ke ngwana wa mathomo. Mara wabona ona shwana nkilo tuna print, kilo bakena. That was my attitude. I said that 8 years ago, 8 years later today, and as it grows, when you are in it, you don't see it, right? Nowadays, I get people who are like, wow, bro, like, I'm seeing your brand in Messina. People are telling you, oh, I was in Offenbach. It's people drinking your brand. And it's like, it's things that in my mind, I used to say to people, it seemed like I was crazy. I used to say, and you know how it is as entrepreneurs. I was like, because sometimes when I look at chance, is it really going to be big, this thing? And and that's how you start. You don't wait for the right moment to start or wait for your product to be perfect to start, but you try with the little that you have and the connections that you have to create the most product. Your content has to be good, whatever it is that you can afford at that time. Like if you look at those products right now, imagine how far those people are going to be when we sit down with them in 2030. Right now it's 2022. Imagine those entrepreneurs 8 years from today in 2030. So they're the ones that are starting now, they are me 8 years ago. Imagine them in 2030. They'll be sitting here. And a version of sitting here is a different environment. Imagine how chill out is going to be in 2030. Or this type of an environment. Imagine how it's going to be. So imagine you're saying something, 2030 seems far, right? I'm saying you're in 2030. But yes, this brand is 8 years old. That's 8 years ago. So now into 2030 from today, I walked in and I saw a brand called Tosh outside. She's got her own detergent product. So there she is. Hello. Congratulations, my sister. Yeah. So those are joyous moments for me to see you guys succeed. But the most joyous moment was when my daughter was born, but I'm living in it. Because all I wanted to do was just start a business. But now, you get told you're an inspiration, you get invited all over, you get offered money, you get offered opportunities. Opportunities come because you've worked hard to become that person that the opportunities come to. Remember, guys, it's not external, it's internal, right? You work on this person, not outwards, inwards. This is the person you should blame. This is the person you should hold accountable. This is the person you should make sure they are responsible of every decision they make. This is the person you should work on. This is the person. If you work on this person, if you read the books, if you work on the body, if you work on what you put inside this person, work on this person, it's inwards, right? The more you work on this person, the more better this person is becoming. their own level, and not level according to society. Good, so pasile, you're in this grade, so pasile. No, the more you work on yourself, no one is monitoring you. Good, now you're becoming better, now you're becoming smarter. You're not aware. You just keep reading books. You just keep doing things. You just keep doing things, and you just keep getting better. You just keep getting better. You just keep getting better. You just keep getting. You're not even aware because you are within yourself, right? The better you become now when you are there. Like now in my case, is now who teaches who, you know? It's like, you know, people give you things now. People pay for you to come to places. People offer you opportunities. You say no to opportunities, right? And then now you look at what the baby that you've built and what it's becoming. Sometimes it's scary in a beautiful way. Wow. You know, Naslala was pure office in sometimes like, yo, Matala, I'm a krach, you know? You know, we tell each other like, I'm so proud of you, bro. Like, I'm so proud of you, bro. We built a R1 billion business, a Stratin, Matala. Stratin, boy. And it's possible for anyone in this house. Thank you.
Now, you know, one of the things, right, that sort of comes to mind, and I'm going to break out of the sequence of the questions I sort of prepared, is the selflessness, right? And I think, how did you get to a point where you broke out of your own personal insecurities? And I ask this because having done work, you know, together over 9 years or so many people, you know, and I think I always found it strange how you were so open to helping people. You know, I remember years back when Theo came with Batu Mara, there was some glue not well there. It was like, this is Batu, this is going to be the next best what. You must feature him there on T, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, so many different guys, Robot Boy, and just see there's tons, man. And I'd mention all of them because I've firsthand experienced and visualized so many of these successful brands, and there's tons, right, that you've selflessly said, I'm going to push you guys, don't give me anything. I'm going to push you guys and put you on. And every time I think of putting someone on, I always think of it's going to take away from me. You know, anytime we sort of think of helping someone else, we think if I give someone else the shine, it's going to take away from my shine. And then we hold back from helping or plugging people. You know, how then did you get out of that personal insecurity? Because I think the moment we are able to work out of that, the moment we are able to work out of that, then that's when I'm going to have the craft to say, I'll post all these exhibitors. If there are 300 people here, 300 people posting 300 exhibitors, you know, you can imagine how much traction Tosh is going to get and whoever, but you've given that freely to other people and said, go out there and win. And most of them have won.
Thank you. Isn't it what it's supposed to be? Isn't it how it's supposed to be? Right? And for me, I'm blessed enough to have realized it from an early age to do that. Use my radio airtime to do that from back in the day, and use my, call it celebrity, if you may, for lack of a better word, to, you know, put a light on other kids' hustle, right? Because I kind of believe, you know, it's, the principles, guys, are in the good book, B-O-O-K, like, but in B-I-B-L-E, basic instructions before leaving Earth. Like, the instructions are in the big book, the good book, guys. You know, it's just living it. Even if it doesn't come tenfold towards you, your kids. Do you want to mean ukuthi ngosami nangizobhoda fadakh izopheka ukhona? You know? It can't be. And even if you don't do nothing about it, the universe will, uNkulunkulu will. Because of what the dad used to do, of what the dad lived for. Right? We choose our struggles. We choose our causes. We choose what to stand for. If you don't stand for anything, you'll fall for everything. What do you stand for? What are you about? Who are you? Right? So, my struggles are just that. I vowed with myself, I'll remain who I am for the rest of my life. I'll just remain out as a kasi, out as a stratin, you know? When I meet them, people have never seen me from above, so they've never met me. You were smoother. Maria's when. What's that, man? Some of them, sometimes I remind them, you know? Oh, yeah, man, I was meet. oh yeah, sorry. No, it's okay. But that's how it has to be. It has to be like that. We have to live like that. Guys, we understand that none of us is a winner until we all are. Nedbank realizes that. They can be Nedbank all they want, but they are Nedbank because of their clients. They are Nedbank because of the community. Our communities make us who we are. So we get blessed, we get these blessings, we move from the communities that we're brought up from. We go hide ourselves in those beautiful, suburbs with high fences and security guards. We get out of there, we get into beautiful cars, straight to the airport, we're out of the country. We post those pictures on social media, we show people the countries we're traveling. We come back into the country, we take our kids to the best places. Nobody sees you, nobody meets you, nobody learns nothing from you. Because all you share on social media is your beautiful life. But what about where you come from? What about the responsibility of you being one of us? Like, I thought you were one of us. You grew up in these streets. Why is it that now when you're in parliament, you've forgotten that? And then, just do you know what I mean? Now in the suburbs, you don't even know who your neighbor is. Actually, you don't even want to know your neighbor. So we all have responsibility. Any of us that gets lifted up high, you've got a calling, you've got a responsibility to give back. We're not forcing you to, and we're not expecting you to. And when you do give back, don't expect a thank you. Give back. I remember I used to say that all the time, like when money is your motive, you'll always be lacking. But when purpose is rooted in service. He's serving, because I know that he's been doing this for many years, and he doesn't make money out of this. Bulalan, I know that very well, because he learned this from me, and we never made money out of this. And he'll tell you, it's easy for you to think Netbank, yo, Bulelanda Pokonang show 24 million. Trust me, after he's paid his bills, he probably has debt even on top of that. But he's serving. This is service. I served all those years. I don't know, I'm a blessings, but I already feel that I'm living a very blessed life. The fact that I've lived long enough to see the age that I am in, the fact that I'm alive, my mother is healthy and well, the fact that everything I'm growing and I'm putting my time and energies to all these things that are growing, that's a big blessing. The fact that our business is growing, that the biggest of all my ventures is where it is. Blessings, and I know where they're coming from because of Lespanning Shire. And even the purpose of that also is even to take that wealth and give it back structurally so that it continues to help even kids who are not born yet today in my township, in my community. So what are you doing in your community? Who are you pulling along? Which kid are you mentoring? Who are you helping out? You know? And those are the questions that I'll leave you with. But for me, that's what I realized from an early age. And I think that's how I've been blessed. From even in the music industry days, when I was in my 20s, I was inspired by a gentleman called Kabzela. May his soul rest in peace. He used to be a DJ at YFM. Inspired by DJ Fresh. He was working at YFM, and DJ Fresh used to do a lot of work at the time through the DJ Fresh Foundation. Kabzela used to do a lot of good work using the radio airtime that he had, and just his amazing total prowess that he had. He was just such an amazing DJ. You'd swear he was a comedian, you know? And those are the people that for me in my eyes were like so amazing, and I modeled my career around because they were giving, but in the entertainment space. And for me, being saying to Anna, being like, wow, a DJ that gives back. You know, you used to, Abantu, they give back, they are rich. But these guys are just DJs and they're already giving back. And I guess that's what I also became to other people. A DJ that gives back, inspires other people to do the same. So then I continued like that. As my career grew, you know, formalized my giving back through the foundation. That's where I met you, speaking at schools. Moved on, started Leadership 2020, the work we've been doing. And just all the way till today, it's just giving back. The cause is our people. I love black people so much, bro. Like, I love people. Like, I've really been blessed also. I'm good with people. So everything that I do, I'm just, so let's all think like that. Like, what is it that I'm doing that is making an impact in my community and making a difference somehow?
Let's give them a round of applause. And I think before I ask these questions, interestingly enough, he was the one who actually told me to start tea. Because I went to him, I was like, no, listen, I've got an idea. It was at Close House, we're having a braai. He was like, no, start. If you start, we'll support you. And he always has throughout all the years. And I remember as we're doing the work we're doing, he'd post on Instagram, but I didn't have an Instagram account. And it was like, but daughter, I'm posting you on Instagram, where will people find you? We sat that night and he created my first Instagram account, which I still use today, right? But
you and Chub. When he first came out of prison, I was like, today he's got more followers than me.
But there is this, the stuff that you used to say that inspired a lot of us as entrepreneurs. And I think as you're sort of talking about, you're getting older, you're getting more reserved, where are your thoughts around, stuff that you used to say around, do first, apologize later, you can't stop my goal,
It's still the same, but it's on a high level, right? You need to remember, then, billionaires move differently. It's a beautiful joke, right? And yeah, you do the same, but it's on a high level and you move differently. But because of what you're affiliated with, you've got a lot to lose, right? You've got a lot to lose. That's why most successful people, the bigger they become, they're very careful with every little thing they get involved in. Just 6ix9ine, just who they move with, just like, I think about it first before I just go and do it, right? And same example I was making earlier about when your child is born, immediately changes your life instantly. You don't want to think the way you used to think until like the day before you had heard that your child is born. Once your child is born, but also, as you get blessed and things change and things that you're growing, and also you are, I don't want to say you are leading, if like I'm some leader of some sort, but it's doing it differently. You're still doing the same. You're still disruptive. You're still disruptive. No. I think I'm trying to say. I don't know if those who get it. What I'm trying to say. You still are disruptive. You're still shaking the corporate spaces, but in the right way, right? I can't do the same thing that I was doing then. I'm doing it on a higher level now. Because now, with your own, I was talking about it earlier, your personal development, you grow. When you grow, you know better, you do better. And even if you do better, you can do what you used to do even more radical or more disruptive than before, but in a smarter way. You might look like you're not doing or you're not being as disruptive anymore, But I guess we've got that responsibility because we are in a system that we all know how it is. So you have to find ways, find loopholes. Like there's a lot of intelligent people who understand the South African Constitution or understand the law. They understand it so well, and this is my message to all the entrepreneurs that are here. In your industry, you have to understand the regulations, the rules, and the regulate. That's why every industry has got its own governing body or some sort of a regulatory body or institution that governs your industry. You have to understand it. If you don't understand it, how are you going to beat it? There's people who understand it so good that they find loopholes and they keep on making more millions, more billions, quietly, because they understand it. And because they understand it, they are disruptive in their own way because they find loopholes in the law and it works for their advantage. Now, whether when it works for them, they do good with it or bad, I don't know. And it's none of my business, but I do know there's a lot of people who do that. So if you're an entrepreneur in the house, education is very important because then it arms you with the ability to be able to understand government, understand politics, understand regulation, understand policy that governs your industry, understand your industry. If you understand understand the rules, the regulations, the law that governs your industry, you'll understand which people to get on your team with which or what type of brains or what type of expertise to help you maneuver around these governmental regulatory loopholes to put yourself or your company in a better position. I don't know if that answers your question.
No, it does. And then just my last question, then we'll open up for questions and then we'll break for lunch and continue networking, right? How, you've dealt with billionaires, you've shared stages with amazing, amazing people, right? You've engaged and you continue to do business with amazing people. How do you deal with, do you still suffer from imposter syndrome, where you get into rooms and into spaces with presidents, with world leaders, with global leaders, and you pinch yourself, and how do we even need to deal with that or work around that, or is it something that you just continue to navigate each and every day? Because sometimes we feel like, access space family, it's not bad. Yabona khona abanye abantu who feel like sizela sizokhapha abanye, khona abanye abacabanga ukuthi no, the ones who are successful yibo bayazana, they deserve to be, but I don't.
It goes back to the joke that I said earlier, right? When I was saying snemal, right? Marinate on that a bit. So you deserve it better than they do. That should be an attitude. Because if you had that money, you could be doing better things. Nangathi stiti tesnemal, nangathi usibhekile, ibhili yaso 800,000 echwaleni, stiti tesnemal. Singayenzani ngale 800? Yes, imali yakhe ngeke umtshela yenzeni ngaso, but when you could do better. Right? So yes, you deserve to be in those spaces. You deserve it even more than everybody else does. Guys, go Mbangen. Guys, go to Nigeria. Go to Tanzania. Go to Zimbabwe. Go to Zambia. Go to Ghana. Guys, go make those dollars. Go to the DRC. Get into mining. Get into bigger businesses. Guys, we are here. Lezinto ezethu. Azenzelwanga abantu abangcono or bathu bayiling better than rona. Why bale better than rona? Nobody's better than you. I said to you, not external. Internal. You are you. uNkulunkulu said you are made in his image. uNkulunkulu wakho wena. So ayikho indawo ongabelongi kuyo. Hamba uyoyikhahlela yonke leminyango because that's where you belong. You belong to be with all of those people. Why do you think they're better than you? They are not better. I'm teaching me how I live my life and how I'm walking my journey. I posted a video the other day. I think I was going to have a meeting with one of my clients in Durban. A reception, overall. So, and then I posted there, go to Joe. I think meeting in my boardroom, ngama local brands, overall, Why am I saying that? We're intentional about what we're doing, and we have to be. It's our time, guys, and it's us. It's us who are now where we are, but it's not yours, that position that you're in. You are representing a whole sea of people that are following you. Please remember that you belong in these spaces. You belong with the presidents. You belong with the kings. You belong to be closing billion-dollar deals. You are a dollar billionaire. That's how you should see yourself. How long have I been saying I'm a billionaire? For many years. You say it so much so that you end up becoming it. And when you become it, it's like, it's not fascinating. Like, it's just normal, you know? Understand? But that should be your mindset. But then again, for younger entrepreneurs, know the system and work it right. So if you want to meeting in overall, I'm not saying you must go do the same. You're still building yourself. Sometimes you have to play the game. You're still building yourself. Yes, according to who? But you must toe their line. There will come a time now again uzofila ukuthi okay man. How? Maruwa manje idlale lento game. Ungayeki idlale ne baslem na uyidlala because igame lento le. Nayidlala izokubhayizisa, idlale. Bulelani, you belong to be doing these things all over the continent. You belong with presidents and kings. You should be closing. I was sitting with Tutuzani the other day. He was just telling us about some of the amazing things they're doing in Dubai. And he was telling us about some of the great opportunities when his father was a president in his first term. Some of the things that he would meet awesome people from Abuma UAE. Things that they would say, actually they can build those things even now, like, and just things that they're up to. Guys, we're not only just supposed to be doing small things. Tina, we're only just supposed to be selling t-shirts. We only just, yes, it's good, that's where we start, that's where we learn the skill. But we belong all the way up to the best of them. Now, next. If you can see Ibo got the Guabo Baba Babo, Nabo Mama Babo, Ababa Vulela, my channel would Babela Baba Kono, got an Abazal Babo, as long as Baba and Abamyama, Basoko lead. So they've got their own stories to tell. You belong all the way up there with the best of them, with the rest of them, because you are that great. You are that awesome. You are amazing. Guys, you can conquer any door. You can close any deals. Your time now. Go open those doors and go help as many people as possible.
Let's give him a round of applause. Are you guys enjoying the conversation? You know, post what you're learning on social media, hashtag join us for tea, hashtag together, Baker. So I'm not going to take 5 questions, then Spoo will take over. Then we announce the winner of the 50,000. Then we take it from there. Questions? The gentleman there, the gentleman there, the gentleman there, the lady there. I need a lady. Yes, I need a lady. I can't have one lady. You're not a lady. I'm every woman. No. Oh, label, okay. Okay. Take the lady there. Maybe let me start with the gent. Nah?
Mogat. I remember Mogat. Congratulations, bro. You're still around. I haven't seen you in a while.
Thank you.
I remember this brand.
Thank you, brother. First of all, I'd like to tell you how much I appreciate you, bro. The name Mogat actually is my son's name, Mohau. And I was selling yogurts, and it's how Mogat came into about. And the whole brand is actually inspired by you. You are the founder of what this idea was. And from the bottom of my heart, I'd like to thank you, brother.
Thank you.
My question is to you, with all the success that you have accomplished, how do you stay grounded and not get overwhelmed by it and not lose yourself within the whole host of success and love that you get?
I think, first of all, congratulations to you. Guys, give him a lot of, a big congratulations. That's beautiful. It's beautiful to see you still going. I haven't seen him in a while. I used to promote small businesses on Saturdays on Twitter with the hashtag. I lost my Twitter account. I'm not on Twitter anymore. I haven't been on Twitter in a while. So I haven't seen your work in a while. And to see you, bro, I'm just so proud of you. Congratulations. Keep going. Yeah, keep going. It's a beautiful space, but it's very challenging. But you're gonna win. You know, if you're still around till today, it means you've got consistency. Just keep going. But thank you. I think we kokobetso man. Ukwazi uNkulunkulu, you know? Botho man. Botho. Yeah, botho whatever. And for me, that's what keeps me going, you know? My mom always reminds me, you know, yeah. So I always have to keep it humble. And for me, it's not an act, it's just me, you know, yeah. And the older I am, the more I prefer simple things, you know? Simple things, and I understand the value of money, I understand hard work, and I understand what a lot of things mean, and I speak differently, and just how I move is just to embrace and empower and encourage and inspire people. And that's what keeps me going. And I think once you are about people, whether you like it or not, man, it's impossible to become an arrogant person who's unapologetic approachable. So yeah, we keep it humble because that's who we are, Ratswakas, you know? Sure.
Dumela kaofela. Letona la ka dumela.
Dumela butaka, sure.
Eish. I'm kind of put this, it's a kind of statement, but mixed with a caution inside. I just want to thank you for the men that you have built in me. From the day I started following you, it's when you got fired at Metro FM. And that's where you were trending that DJ's boy is fired. By then I was still at high school, I think in my grade 10, if I'm not mistaken. Now I'm a teacher, a qualified teacher. I'm a businessman. I know I'm just 24 years, but I call myself a man because I became a man the time Fatso was born, and that's my daughter. You motivated me to be in streets, to sell. I'm a teacher. I'm teaching at Olievenhoutbosch Secondary School. Trying to impress anybody here. I'm still doing that. I get in my dirty clothes, cabbage, ditamati, and whatever, because that's what made me the person that I am today. But through you, if it wasn't because of you, Mr. DJ's Boo, I wouldn't be this person. So I want to talk to everybody. Northwest, some place maybe it's at the Betlo. I was with my father just now. We're running a business together. So I'm phone it's about him. I wrote and that's when he left. You pushed me to awaken the sleeping in my father. That Papa, you know what? Through this man we can do this. You motivated me to be this man today. I'm a history and life science teacher at school. Heki Bwakabo Mohammed Gaddafi, I capture you in their role. Heki Bwakabo Julius Nyerere, I capture you in their role. Now when I speak of Julius Malema, I capture you in his role. Not in a politician role, but because you believe in black leadership. I'm not part of the politics, but because you belong to Malema somehow. I don't know how. So my question is, out of so much hatred that you received from people, out of so much disappointments, how did you pull it through? How did, there are people here that are sitting here that are also, they're also hated in their communities where they come from, and this starts from the families. But I want you to tell them that, guys, it's possible. But we want to know, how did you pull it out? Today we drink more fire everywhere. Because of this thing. So how? Can I just...
Thank you.
Guys, you are blessed.
Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it, you know. I think we all go through it. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. I really appreciate the sentiments. And for you to be 24 years old and have your degree and be teaching. Remember, teaching is a service job. So you're serving already. Big up for serving. But you can't stop the hustle. Big up for also selling, you know. I think everyone here, experiences what you would call hate. You know, hate or rumona or doubt or, you know, it starts small in your community and it just keeps growing and growing and multiplying. Those voices that are either resisting what you're about or oppose what you're... But for people like me, it's normal. It's just that man just taking the social media, there's just more of it. But it's the same thing, boy experiences high school. It's the same thing boy experience varsity. It's the same thing boy experience kaslako, you know. It's still the same thing. It's just now in a form of people typing, you know. But let me tell you the beauty of it in the form of people typing. Those are called, now let's talk about the virtual world. The hating is normal, like all of us here, we are hated somehow, like it's alone. But let's talk about the virtual one. So ngifuna ukunifundisa ukuthi uCasper, why uCasper? Because he understands this concept. They hate virtually. What people do, noma ngabe kungatrendani, ne? What people do is they expose what is going through their own mind with what they are typing. It doesn't matter what the subject is. The subject might be Cyril Ramaphosa today, or tomorrow the subject might be Sbuzi Chebe, or the other day might be Bonang, or the other day might be Uncle Waffles, might be. But what people do is they are exposing what is in their mind. Type. Ne? So because you understand that concept, when they're hating on you, because now when you're online, but when you're online for your own reasons, I need to pour out positivity or to promote your products or to do whatever you gotta do, which is your mission, which is positive. So when you experience that hate online, number one, by the way, guys, number one, mentally you have to be strong, because mentally you're not strong. All those things, when you read them, you're going to internalize them and personalize them. Then they're going to hurt you. It doesn't matter, there can be 1,000 people giving you props, only strong in God. Then you know who you are, right? So you don't need any external validation, or you don't need anyone to say anything. Whatever they say doesn't matter, because you know whose you are and who you are. So it doesn't matter. So what do? Those I call them up and downs. Those conversations, the hate that happens, those are called engagements online. That's your money, bro. That's your money. Find a way to take that noise, and the same way when people say, take the hate and channel it into propelling yourself upwards. Motivate yourself through that hatred or that negativity. That concept, online, what you do with it is, as it comes, use the engagements either to channel, you've also, I want to own my narrative. It means everybody's saying this about you, but when you come out, then you're saying, and then they'll say maybe in the papers, Smang Mang finally speaks out. It means now you've got a chance to change the narrative. Going to change it too. So me, when I'm trending or whatever about my jebo, let me make you an example. When I say Casper masters this, he understands what, okay, kajeko bang rugela ntweso. Hazwagala. Hasazwagalela ho addressa ho release kam tloya. Whatever lam tloile anyway. He understands that. He understands who he is. He's going to take that and channel it to something I pushang. So mina if because trend was a trend anjalo man. The same people kade bakhuluma ngabe ngawo last week. Namhlanje sebakhuluma ngabo omunye umuntu. Kusasa bahlangana nawo bazokunikeza ihaka. Hayi ukuthi they really hate you. It's just an online thing. Bachaza yilowo mdumo. That's why if abantu nabangavumbuka babaleka. It's a mental thing. When I find a way to channel what you would call hate to your benefit. How you do it, you'll see when. How I do it, it depends what you push on at that time. Okay, I'm push on every day. So if you can anything, especially in push on that week, I'll channel the noise depending on what it is. Nowadays, later, because I become older, a lot of that noise, what I do is I channel it to education. So I'll channel it to a teachable moment. So if I'm trending for hugging trees, I channel that energy towards education. And then it ends up being, oh, wow, oh, this is what he was talking about. Oh, wow. I didn't know that I didn't know that trees were alive. I didn't. Because then it became a teachable moment, and then people learned out of that entire noise. It's up to you to be like, crawl into some little corner. Hey, no, don't. That day is just that you are the victim or you are the victor. It's up to you. So, because we understand it, we are always victors. Okay, because it's not like we go out of our way to get it. Then going out of your way, other people do that. They call it cloud chasing. It's not a good thing. But you can't go out of your way to get that type of an attention. But when it comes your way, we get it on how. Find a way to deal with it. That's why businesses or intelligent business people, they would either do a press conference or they would do an official statement, you know, to own the narrative or to channel that energy somewhere. So I'm trying to teach you from today, when that noise comes, don't internalize it and take it personal and think about it. It's what they do to everyone, even to the most person that they love. They will do it to this. Today, if you can go to your phone, it's happening to someone. Just I haven't been on Twitter for a long time. I'm not even on, I don't know now, but peace come on. It's normal, right? So when it comes to, have you guys seen people who launch their careers out of trending ones? There's so many. What do? They used it positively to springboard their careers. So it's not a negative thing. Young Tolane? It's the same thing of Tinagu music industry always say, or hit December. We all make good music as musicians every year. But sometimes Sister Bettina becomes the most biggest song of the century, you know. But it doesn't mean with the studio that song was a better song than Remember When It Rained, for instance, right? But it was a big song, you know. So in that December time, it's just that asazi ukuthi kuzoba ubani. So sifundise uhlale uready. So I always say when I speak to entrepreneurs, stay ready. Stay ready. You always gotta stay ready. Because you might never know, you might trend today. When you trend today, that's the opportunity you've been looking for in everything you've been working hard for. It's that moment. Basic trending means everyone's eyes are on you now. What are you gonna do with it?
Molweni. Okay, mna ayo questions ninzi ne. Ibenza icela phofu ubulelani. Now we're next to you because this thing it's about ilendo esiyenzayo. There's imarket eso esiyenzayo emaboning ne. Now I've been trying to get indlela to get to you. And Mr. Bulelani, last week, last time, Mr. Bulelani, I asked, okay, how do we meet up no DJ Spoo? Oh, number one, I would like to thank you from Msebenzi Wenzayo. We are see Kutaza Kakulu. And I've been following you because I noticed what you are fighting for. It's the same thing that I want. I want to make sure that entrepreneurs, entrepreneurs of body space whereby they will show off and showcase their products and stuff. But now I've been asking myself, how am I going to do it? On your podcast, I saw Ulelani. And I was like, no man, this is smoke, whatever they are smoking. But most are people who are coming from different provinces, coming with a vision of, okay, I'm going to Johannesburg, I'm going to the city to make it, I'm going to make connections. But when they get there, they do not get that. And they become frustrated. At the moment they become frustrated, you start doing drugs, you start abusing alcohol. So we've decided if we can have a space, I've already got a space whereby it's an open space, whereby we're going to do a market, we're going to do a podcast, whereby they'll be doing e-pitches. So we want to give them something to do on weekends. Once in a weekend, okay, let's come together. Who's doing what, so that we can work together. Because if, let's say, I do printing and branding, when you get to Mabuning, there are a lot of guys who are pushing their brands. And Maslangana, actually, they do not know, okay, this guy is pushing printing and branding. But if we call them, one for that networking session that we always do, you network. Indoni. So by that, we are changing that thing as Yabantu who are just there for entertainment. We are changing that to Indoni e-business. They should do whatever that they came here for. And now we are mixing it with Indoni with entertainment because we said, okay, later on it should be Indoni e-land more of after party whereby there will be networking. So what I'm asking from you guys, are you guys able to help us? Uguti this mentoring for advertising, because you already have people in your space. So because in order for us to get to those people, you need Uguti upume out there with abantu who are relevant, abantu who already have followers. So that Sikwas Bas Babega spaces C1 and get sponsors, because in order for us to get sponsors, this will be possible. It's important for people just to come or to, okay, then after that, what are we benefiting? About this that we are doing, okay, do pitches so that
thing, kube khona someone who's benefiting from the one that we are doing today. So each and every time that we're doing this, so that they can come, board, we need to get sponsors and stuff. So I believe if I have you in my corner, I'll be able to go and say to the sponsor, okay, I have DJ Spoo, I have Ubulelan who's pushing this Lendo the inside. I have DJ Spoo who's doing Lendo the inside. They've got the main we've got the same goal. Okay, we've got the same goal. Let's see push I. So it's not Lendo question A1 because it's about the questions.
Thank you. And congratulations with what you're already doing. I think Mina no Bulelani, we don't have a problem. Mabuning is around the corner. We can come anytime, sure. Outside of this, when we're done, just exchange contacts. Bulelani can share a lot of ideas on also. Till today, I mean, everybody struggles with getting sponsorship. It doesn't mean because he's Bulelani. It depends also with what you're offering and what you're doing. But Mina, over the years, what I've learned is start. If you're already doing it, it's great. Invite us and give us the date. And if we're available, we don't even have to charge you. We'll come, And then it starts like that, and then it just keeps going, and that's how you'll get to attract sponsors at some point. But just start. Just start, keep doing it. Let it not rely too much on sponsors. Keep doing it. As sponsors come, make it become like some sort of a bonus that they're there, because that's what you want. But let not your thing rely on sponsors, because you can never know when are they going to come. Then you'll wait forever. Just keep doing your thing. Just keep doing your thing. If it's your passion, it's what you love, it's what you do once a month, or it's once every weekend, you invite us, we'll come through. And it resonates with entrepreneurship and giving back. I mean, it's a simple thing to do. We'll definitely would love to come through. I don't think Bulelani will say no.
Dumelang le kae?
Okay, I'd like to thank DJ Spoo, NetBank, and T for giving us this opportunity, because we do get inspired, by watching your podcast. Okay, by watching your podcast, we get inspired, and also your podcast also inspires me. So my question is about how do we turn our followers into clients? Because currently I think you have 100K subscribers on YouTube, but 100 paying members. So how do you leverage your subscribers into members? That's my question.
Okay, do you mean on a specific channel like YouTube, or you mean just across social media?
Maybe Facebook, Facebook.
Facebook. Okay, it depends. I monetize my following through selling products. I sell events, I sell books, I sell products. But in terms of the technology or the platform pays us. Facebook pays us. Facebook pays us every quarter. They pay us every 2 or 3 months? Yeah, Facebook pays us. For the engagements that you get, the views that you get on the videos that you post. You guys have seen that other people also make themselves, like I can pretend I'm Bonang on Facebook. But over time, have you seen? Postang din so. And but I'll feel they're doing that because there's people like that, and those are hustlers. Okay, maybe let me not say they're hustlers. Maybe it's somewhere go Barking, go Lagos. Only the pages tabo Bonang say 19, tabo DJ Spoo say 7, tabo Nomzamo say 8, tabo di buy, or let's see the phone, little left. There's people who are hustling these platforms as well, because these platforms pay. YouTube pays, TikTok pays, Facebook pays. I don't know about Instagram. Now I'm talking about the actual platforms. They pay for content. So YouTube will pay you for the number of videos. So they'll pay you something they'll call CPM. So they'll pay you a certain amount of money per 1,000 views that you get. So I'll make you an example. Currently on our podcast, we've got a podcast on YouTube called The Hustler's Corner. Currently our CPM is $6. $6 is what we get per views that we get for every video. Now you're gonna go calculate how many views we're getting. So that's what they'll pay for. So other videos will become 100,000 views, other videos will become 50,000 views, another one 10,000 views, another one 500,000 views or whatever. So they pay that amount of money per every 1,000 views that you get. So that's just YouTube. But then apart from that, then you have to sell your own merchandise. Utilize the fact that you've got a platform to then galvanize your audience, to either come to your events, or to either go buy your merchandise, or to either go buy your products, do you know what I mean, type of thing. Or you have a net bank coming on board and saying, Bulelani, we love your podcast. Actually, we don't only want to participate on your podcast, we also want a 360 situation what you're doing. We want to be visible physically with the people, the events that you're doing. We also want to be sponsors on your podcast. We also want to, and this is our budget that we have, maybe for the next 6 months or for the next 12 months. It depends on also how you negotiate using those platforms. So yes, the platforms pay. Find a way and to utilize it. Other people have used their followers to become influencers. Other people told her, but post and snacks, man. But post and snacks for a certain while. And then the account is now big. And then all of a sudden, then they delete all those photos when they were bites and snacks. Now all of a sudden, Moses is a transforming, it's a apparently suit. I've reformed, and that's a hustle. You know, to each their own. People hustle in their own way. But platforms do pay. You can also use the platforms to grow your own brand. Eventually you become an influencer, or if you're a DJ, eventually become, or if you're pushing a product like me, I've used my following to grow my product. So yeah, that's how you can, but there's other ways. TikTok pays, you rally your followers to give you gifts that can be changed into money. You know, there's different ways. Just go and do some research. There's a lot of money to be made. By the way, there's a lot of money to be made online, guys. There's a lot of money online. Even people who are gifted in things, like you're so gifted in something that people are always asking you to teach them. Why don't you go create a virtual course? You know what I mean? Like now I can sell. It's just that I have not done it yet. I can go create a virtual course, or I can turn my current book, my last book, The Art of Selling, into a sales course. Like, because I know there's a market for that. A lot of people want to know how to know. They want to know how to sell. And I know how to sell. I can sell. I've written a book how to sell. Maybe now is to turn that book. Yes, I've turned it into an audio book, but I can also turn it into a course and maybe just sell it for $9.99 or for $1 or for $10. And then I can sell as many as I want because people want to learn from me. People maybe want to learn from you. Maybe blind guy brick fall. Shoot video. Yes, yes. Guys, don't laugh. American kids and European kids all over the world on YouTube khona abantu abayenza izinto ezisnacks. Thina lezi uyakhumbula uVista. Bona ukuthi usikhumbuza inyuke ebhaya kanjani ngokuba i-comedian. There is nothing different Skumba is doing from what Vista has been doing at YFM. Skumba was smart enough to turn it into a career. Vista, he didn't want, I don't know the reason, but he didn't decide to do shows and become a comedian. He didn't do it. You understand? But Beslanza on radio and YFM, we are like Vista. Vista nangambega las ngalaga an entire hour. He can do that if he wants to and have a career as a comedian. You know what I mean? Vista beslag. But he never made a lot of money out of it from that aspect. How he made money out of it, he created a brand called Equal. You know? So Puma ukuthi wenzani nga riding. Ukushaya pre-fall ungakushuta kuba ama video I12 or kuba ama video I24 or I48 ama segment washoot right and then uyakhuluma ku camera. Welcome to my whatever. Fall my wishaya. It's true. What the That's how you make money. The most guys, the things that you guys don't take in Daba whatever Rona we've been wired to think to make money, I must go work hard. There's a guy here a massive metro. This guy heals us. Lomundi nyang, amaragasi nyang. He heals people for free. No, yes, oh, he thinking, oh, isn't okay. He heals people. Even during COVID, he heals people, but he doesn't charge anyone. He doesn't call himself. I'm like, when are you still thinking? Yona lento lo yenza mahala yiye kumele iyenze millionaire angazi ukuthi ngiyangithola na so ningangihleki nangithi ungatshintsha ukushaya ama brick fall enza inyuku ngawo ngiyakutshela guys there was once a guy in this country called Mzekezeke Ninindaba nilahlile nina sometimes. Guys, chelete ke ngata, and it's easy to make money. And it's not the most sophisticated things. It's because we must have degrees or chelete. No, guys. It goes back to that joke when I was saying earlier on. It's tititi sinemali. Akasi tititi lo umuntu uhlakaniphile because uyakwazi ukwenza imali. Ukwenza imali akusi complicated, guys. It's just hlala sithi imali. No, imali ibhaya imali. Ibhaya imali. Simplest thing yenza imali. Anyway, it's a story for another day. Continue, my sister. Sorry.
Sanbonen, libitso la ka ke Naledine, and yeah, I get la thata mo strateng mara the streets know me. So I always say hore we root for the burbs, but then the ghetto is what made us. But then ntho e leng hore I have a concern actually. We're promoting this black business thing and bawushukuthi says babaning or sbaning. But then there's this mentality as he promoter futhi because we don't attend to people about ama small businesses. There's laziness there. Akaphenduli phone. I know that because I'm a black business owner myself, but then I ngibaleki responsibility. Ngamani customing shangempam. So the I don't know if it's a concern or a question, but then maybe you'll address it when I'm done. How do we get rid of that laziness, and how do we spot people who are not serious about their work? Thank you so much.
Congratulations, my sister, and congratulations for being a business person. And it's not only laziness, it's a lot of things, right? But how we stop it is what I was saying earlier, not external, but internal. How you stop it is by not being lazy yourself. I don't know if I've answered your question. That's how you stop it. If you're not lazy, you become somebody that hurl around when whether we like it or not, somehow when you're around your aura, when we're around your energy, we're going to be inspired. We're going to want to be like you. Now that's how I am. So if I'm in my, at our factory there, we are talking to the staff or whatever, they know, Rio, hey, there's some who say, but Rona, we can't do it like you. And there's others who are like, no, I do it better. I even sell better than him, you know? Because others are like, no, he sells, no. Others are like, no, you know? And they sell better than me. Why? Because they're always around and they're seeing me do it. And I'm like them. And just how I am, and that aura just inspires everybody else. Because once you start being different from everybody else and you start looking internally, you change yourself. Once you change yourself, you get out of this entire group of people, you know? You know, and once you stand out because you're not lazy. And we want to, somehow, even if we don't want to be like you, whether we like it or not, somehow, I mean, look at you even today, how you look. You know, you're on point. I mean, you are, so I think that's how you solve it, by not being a part of the problem, by being different from everybody else, and choosing to go the other way, which will benefit you in the future. And then in that sort of way, that's how you become an inspiration. He chose to do this. By the way, did he tell you guys that he didn't have metric? Do you guys know he doesn't have metric? Do you have it now? Who cares, pa? We've never told them. He doesn't have metric, this man. Marabonu nenzele. Nenzela umuntu ngana metric into so. Ngoba nibhizi nama degree wenu. Ni lazy. So because he knew his strength or his strengths, that's what he capitalized on. He didn't sit back and say, hey, this country this, hey, this country that, hey, this government this. Look at his beautiful babies. Look at his house. Look at his car. Look at what he's doing for the community. Agana metric. Niseto umuntu ngana metric. Because let's set an example. Stand out. That's what he did. He stood out from the crowd, and he said, this is what I do, and I'm going to go pursue it. He's doing it. And sorry, Mfana, I didn't want to, I hope I did not shambalaza Sawuna matric. Ela sengukujampisele mhlambe sekukhona nabo siso the kubo. Mayise ngukujampisela ukuthi kanti mntwana matric, kanti ana matric. Kaufela le batho ba bana le di MBA remo. Ka lebaka la mtho sinang matric.
Hi, Spoo. My name is Buli.
Yes, ma'am.
I met you a very long time ago through my brother, who I think was also on your case, trying to hassle and probably irritating you about helping him and stuff like that. But I don't really have a question. I just wanted to say thank you for just being an inspiration to so many people. I think, you know, what you're doing, being able to pivot into your purpose, something that's gonna outlive even you, is just so fantastic. Even us sitting in corporate, you inspire us. You inspire us to be, you know, to ground, to live out our purpose, to shake things up, even within the corporate space. So thank you so much for that. And perhaps just a silly question, which you alluded to earlier. I mean, amongst a group of friends, ubani umzegezege?
Thank you very much for the humbling words. I'm humbled. And please pass my regards to your brother. It really means a lot. And yes, there's a lot of black... By the way, guys, these companies that are so big, that inspire all of us, that are multinationals, and some of them that we look at today and we admire them, a lot of them are ran by Batbabansu. There's a lot of Batbabansu that run those companies. It's actually Batbabansu majority. And for me, it always says, how wired differently. But anyway, there's a lot of black people that are doing great work in corporate South Africa. A lot of them have even become entrepreneurs in their own rights, and they're building. But to answer your question, there was a song, I remember it was many years ago. It says, Uba, numzegeze, ooh, you know? You know, and when we asked them one day, and we said, what the concept of the song, like, and the music video has got Obama, Mandela, Julius Malema, Jacob Zuma. The concept of it is, umuntu bekangazi bekangakhuluma isilungu esithe xaxa. Bokungase umuntu ongazi ukuthi ugcoka namasudu, ongazi ukuthi umuntu mhlawumbe odivile ngathi they look. He is an ordinary person. You know, ulo mama oklinayo nge-overall, you know? And I always look at EFF, I'm like, definitely EFF, somehow they're inspired by Mzegeze, whether they like it or not, right? And it's beautiful because it's a concept of representing the ordinary worker, the ordinary person in the streets. Mzegeze succeeded in the music industry. He didn't go to music schools. He didn't come out as somebody who looks whichever way. He didn't even speak any good English, but he succeeded. And if you look at it and you internalize it, you're like, wow, that is so brilliant, because if it means Umzegezege, it means Nama can do all the great things that Umzegezege has done. Nam, it means I can put on my overall and be my best me and go ngiyobangena. And I guess that's what all of this is all about. I guess that's why even Netbank is a part of this. Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. It's not just entrepreneurs in Santin. Semakasi, lo muntu shaya ikasi lespan. And big up to your team, by the way. It's rallying that entrepreneurship culture in our townships, emalokishini. Yes, you're right, my sister. There's a lot of mistakes that we still have to work on as small businesses. We all start small, we all start there, but still, we have to provide the professionalism at its highest level. We have to provide, guys, we have to operate on our highest level, man. Customer service must be on its A game. Your product must be on its A game. Yes, it's not maybe the type of product that you will have one day when you've got money. You'll keep evolving it. Keep on getting better. You'll keep upgrading it and facelifting it. Ne BM ya manje akusi BM le ya 10 years ago. Ne Porsche ya manje akusi le Porsche ya 20 years ago. They keep uplifting, but in facelifting it or making it better. It's the same jengawe. Not our products. You have to keep but the service and that excellence. Guys, we're talking about excellence. You know, Osputi Mahanyele Dabengo says, you have to be great in every little thing that you do. From typing that email, from greeting uma oledi lotlinayo lapana, from saying hello to the bouncer or the security guard, from just how you carry yourself amongst ordinary people. Just even typing that email, just the spellings that, you know what I mean? Excellent in everything that we do. And for me, when I look at people like Abom Zegezege, they also inspired me.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mr. Sbusiso Leo Bear. You guys can do better than that. Way better than that. You can show him some love. Let him feel the energy, the love. Let's stand and let's feel the energy. Thank you for everything you've done, for all these amazing entrepreneurs and everything you continue to do. You know, the lessons you drop on social media, making yourself constantly available for us as entrepreneurs that are coming up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please give him a round of applause. Then just please follow Sbu, the other Sbu. I'd like to now give up. Oh, the photo. Oh, sorry. Oh, we need you for one picture here. Just in the center, maybe with the korkoti.
I need to evolve with the times, guys. Ronone rapara di voops, you know. My 2000 shapa di skinny chin, and we have to keep evolving. Otherwise, you get left behind, right?
Yeah. No, Nangda.
Sure. Pairing up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sbu, I'm gonna now hand over to you. Sure. To announce the pitch winners in sequence.
All right. Sure. Hectic, ne? Okay. We've come to that part of the session where we're going to announce the winner for the pitching competition. I must mention that I know we're speaking about 50,000, right? But as a 50,000, yonke, like, you know, into your account. So the grand prize, it consists of a cash prize portion, business support, mentorship, and other prizes. Okay, so we're all on the same page. No. All right, are we ready? I will start, not positions, you know, but okay, but I have to. They say everyone is a winner, but hey, today we only have one winner. All right, so we had 5 pitches. I'm going to start off with number 5, position 5. Can we get a drum roll? As number 10, it's got to be pitcher in. All right. Position number 5 is Shift Your Mindset Aquatics Academy. Yeah, come in. Florina from Shift Your Mindset. Get your gift. Picture? One last time, a round of applause for Shift Your Mindset. All right, and another drum roll. Position number 4 is Zagwe Appliances. Congratulations. In the middle? Yeah, in the center. Center. One more time, a round of applause for Zagwe to Appliances. We're down to the last three. My brother, you see you. Because you started the drum roll, I'm gonna give you a gift. Love it, love it, love it. Come, my brother. Come, my brother. You're getting the Nedbank Ultimate Business Companion, courtesy of Nedbank. Thank you so much. Don't stop. I'm watching you. I'll take that thing back. Okay. Drum roll for the bronze. The bronze. Third position. And third position goes to Lulama Food. Lulama Food takes third position. Come, brother. Congratulations. All right, we are down to the last two. Oh, the rolling tents. So please can our speakers come to center stage, come to the front. Marang, Lebu, DJ Spoo, please come to the front. And we have our two finalists, H Networks and Tosh Detergents. Please come to the front. Can we give them a round of applause? It's like, look how nice they are to each other before. It's Amaya. All right, can I stand in the middle, please? Sure. Don't look at me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I will now announce second place for the pitching competition. Can we get a drum roll? Second place is H Networks. Congratulations. Your gift. Congratulations, H Networks. One more time, a round of applause for H Networks. All right. Can we, no, let's act like we don't know who the winner is. 5, 4, 3, 2. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, drum roll. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the pitching competition taking place in Olieven is Tosh Detergent. Our winner, Mshapeleng Masoho. Congratulations to our winner, Lufuno from Tosh Detergents. Wow. What would you like to say?
I will retaliate. I am part of the economic solution that this country so desperately needs. I am the one that will reignite hope and inspirations into millions of young South Africans. Thank you, T. Thank you, Bolelani. platform. Thank you, NetBank, for making things happen. Thank you, DJ Spoo, for allowing us to put our degrees and hustle like dropouts. And I would like to say, Black Child, the time is now.
One more time, a round of applause, round of applause, round of applause. Shapeleng Matsoho. Yes, girl. Clearly support. Love it. One more time, a round of applause. Thank you so much. All right, we have come to the end of our program. Thank you so much to each and every single one of you who attended. I mean, you stayed until this long, huh? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming. You're coming from far, man, and you've made a sacrifice to be here. Really appreciate it. To our partners, to sponsor NetBank, just thank you so much for making today possible and for coming through. We really appreciate your time. A round of applause. So the lovely thing is that you can watch today's session again. Join us for tea on our Facebook, on our YouTube. It's there. Bekele Bake. Our pictures, you can go back and watch and see what you can improve. Maybe you said something that you shouldn't have said. It's lovely to have a look at. You know, use it as well. You can use the content. So you can, subscribe so that you can get more information on our next session, etc. Please do follow us. We're done. Take pictures. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Bekele Beke. If you want to travel with us, it's amazing. To our online audience, hey, on the 17th, we're in Durban. We're in Durban on the 17th. Guamex. No, we're going there for entrepreneurship and then we're going to have a good time, right? We're going there to, for work. Or sebets and then after, Gadi pocket puzzle. All right, so, guys, we've played our part. Now it's time for you to go out and implement what you've learned. Share your experience. What did you enjoy? What did you love? What did you take away? And then next time could be you on the stage. Thank you once again. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. I think there is food. Yeah? There is food. So just network with the exhibitors. Continue to take the picture.